Florida man with a Florida plan.
Hey.
I can't believe I'm not from Florida.
Welcome to the official Florida episode of Cursed Ones.
You are considered a Florida.
Marcel has been teasing this, like, up until this moment, that Cole is actually from Florida, and that is exactly that's where we're at today.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
You're from Florida.
because Marcel is an alligator, and Florida has alligators. I thought about this. Oh, crap, everyone's cameras got all flipped up. You know what? It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Comfortable being friends with a Florida man.
Congrats on being Thrux.
I don't know how I feel about being friends with a guy from Florida.
I'm not from Florida.
He's from Florida.
Well, I don't know that.
Sorry about that.
Hi guys, welcome to the Cursed Ones. I have a vintage conductor hat now, and I'm gonna show it off every single possible opportunity I get. And it's gonna be my new prop every time I'm conductor. But hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Happy Wheels. I'm Markiplier. Welcome back. I don't fucking know what's happening to me this session. Holy shit. Hi guys, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we are cursed, we are so very, very awfully cursed. Question of the day, we got so much stuff going on.
True.
This is a repeat question, but I like throwing this question out because it's a funny question. What's a dumb/serious Cursed Ones theory you would wish to share with the audience? So put your thinking caps on, and craft me a theory, Pat gamers.
Okay.
Shut
Yes,
up.
listen,
I don't like that you're gonna call me Matt Pat again. I can't believe
I'm
it.
sorry. You just simultaneously whipped a nay-nade, and that's
Oh
just
god,
how
I
it
got
is. Getting everyone this session. See, I was always the first one. Okay, sure, let's go through everything and everything and everyone and everyone and everyone and everything. Cece, Ducky. Wait, I have to read your nicknames, because I don't have them pulled up on the side. Initiative Boy,
That's
it's
okay.
you.
That's me.
Holy shit.
Hi, I'm
Paul.
Cece. I play Ducky, and what's my theory? We don't know how many members of the Guild of Ethelwar there are, so 69 can be real.
That is true. That is very true. I think the highest number you guys have seen so far is 18, so it is very likely that there could be a Guild of Ethelwar number 69.
We can make there be more of them by killing them.
I think that would make there be less of them.
That's
They get
counterintuitive.
I think that's how.
Maybe, but
Married, but still
reverse psychology.
Who are you?
Okay. Hi, I'm Cole. I'm not from Florida.
Yes.
I play Wilfred. And frick, what's my theory? I think that M is going to be reincarnated as one of Nipple's kids.
Yo! That's solid.
They're both birds. They're both birds.
There we go.
See, that would just be so awkward for Wilfred, because it would just be like
Yeah.
Crow Nibble, just like, look, your mother is now my kid.
What?
Hello, grandson.
Visit your mother.
Nibble becomes Wilfred's grandma. All right, hello guys. Oh my god, is that the Cursed Ones?
Yo.
OMG, the Cursed Ones. Hi, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I'm feeling it today. I'm running on like very low hours of sleep and caffeine, which I don't think I took caffeine today, but I feel like mentally that I've taken caffeine. So I'm in that state of I think it's called adrenaline. I would know.
Maybe.
But my Cursed One, I can't really make a Cursed Ones theory because I am the Dungeon
Do you know
Master.
everything?
I do know everything. So what will I do for this question of the day? Let's throw out a crack theory. Why not? Let's throw out something funny. I think that Vildren Voller just has like an entire closet of like Nintendo devices, and if you open it, you just like you get I see Egg's face lighting up right now.
A cannon game.
Vildren Voller has a GameCube, and Thrux is going to break into Vildren's Wizard Tower just to take it. There it is.
There's Vildren's
the myth, the legend.
GameCube.
GameCube can finally be real.
Out of control, literally. Music make me lose control.
Hi, I'm Snorp. I play Unknown, and my theory is I used to think Own was Genesis. Now I've learned that it's false, obviously. But my theory is that Own was some terrible device used in the Curse War.
My theory is Own is what's a Bible book name?
Genesis? No wait.
Leviticus.
John. Okay.
Leviticus.
Matthew, Luke,
Leviticus.
Job.
Matthew.
Yeah.
Bible boy.
Look, it's the Bible boy.
It's the Bible
Bible
boy.
boy.
I see Unknown has like a journal that they bought the other day. I want them to just start writing the Bible.
How do we know that they don't already have the Bible inside them somewhere?
They are the Bible.
Holy frick.
Bible man.
We go up to Owen and we're just like, Owen, access Bible.
Leviticus 5:20.
Maybe the real Bible was the friend we made along the way.
I'll just look really
Singular
confused because I can't remember anything.
Paul Newman's Revenge. Who are you? What is your Cursed One theory?
Hi, my name is Crime. I play Benny, and my theory is that the real version of Genesis, not this decoy we have, actually lives inside of Unknown and lives in a constant, perpetual memory that's repeated over and over again, like Whistlepig was in a time loop. And until it's freed, it cannot be released, and we are slowly, accidentally releasing it, thinking we're doing the right thing while being tricked by the fake version.
So basically, I found you, faker.
That is my theory.
You're the fake hedgehog.
You're not even good enough to be fake.
That is a theory. That is something. Oh wow, I've been found out. I just want it to be known that I just clicked on Egg's profile to read out his name, and he's listening to Sonic. I'm calling you out. People dead. 3 hit points left. What's up?
Hi. I'm Matthew or Agabuha. I play Thrux. And my theory is that the secret mission of this campaign is to see how far we can push Thrux.
This is true. I can confirm this theory. I saw Thrux, like, the second you're just like, you know who I'm gonna play? A pirate lizard. I thought to myself, you know who I'm gonna traumatize? I've had enough with Wilfred.
No!
I've given him
really, I'd
Deborah,
rather
I've
find
killed his
myself.
mom. You know, I've done a whole lot to Wilfred. So then I saw Thrux, and I was like, ooh, I got myself a new target.
I brought this on myself by throwing so many firebombs in Sea of Thieves, so I mean,
Yes,
retribution.
can we play Sea of Thieves together sometime?
Oh god, it's just a Cursed One Sea of Thieves session. I gotta flip around.
Please, I beg.
Gotta flip around the face cam things. Cole is away. He looks like he's in that like cursed image of a room.
It's too late to flying away.
Washers tournament. Hello.
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play.
Egg. He's dead.
I want to do something off cam, and I don't want to ruin your layout, so my hand is just on my camera for a minute.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lily, and my Cursed One theory is that Cornelius's color palette consists of all of the Discord color changes. So we've got the old color, we've got the new color saturation, the new logo color, and also we've got like, you know, the group colors that you get when you make a default group. So, you know that one fan song, Discord? That's what Cornelius's theme song is.
Dude,
Welcome
he's
to my
howling at
TED
the moon
Talk.
and sleeping in the middle of the summer afternoon. See, I think that Cornelius is Genesis, and that's been the secret.
I thought
all
that
along.
Cornelius was blue. What are you talking about?
Discord, no, the Discord
become
new saturation color made me go, Cornelius.
There he
when I
goes.
Oh,
listened.
true.
He's dead.
Okay.
Fish boy, there it is.
Fish boy.
Fish boy.
I think that you guys are gonna find Cornelius in an aquarium. You guys are like gonna go off and you'll be like, oh, a cute little aquarium, let's stop by. And you're just gonna like start walking past the glass enclosures, and at one of them it's just gonna be Cornelius just straight busting it down, like serenading a bunch of fish.
Fish boy.
Yeah.
And you guys are gonna have to save him. He's
He
just
has a
gonna
job
be in
now.
there and just you guys go
He's
up and it's
working.
like tapping
He's
the
getting paid.
glass and he's just vibing out.
I'm not
Don't
gonna
tap
save
the
him from
glass.
getting a job. He needs to
No.
provide for his family.
Hugo?
Hugo makes, I'd say
Yes.
he makes good money as a bodyguard. Don't
Hugo
insult
does.
Hugo's
Actually,
ability.
Hugo has
Make
it,
more
actually,
money.
Technically, because Hugo is kind of employed by Cornelius, I don't think Cornelius pays him, so Hugo is kind of
I
jobless
didn't
right
think
now.
of.
Get a
Okay,
job!
Cornelius never employed
That's
Hugo.
true. Though Hugo has mentally decided that Cornelius has employed him as a bodyguard. See, in Hugo's mind, he doesn't even know what employment is. He has just decided, you know who I'm gonna be a bodyguard for? Cornelius. And he is just
True.
he's gone down that rabbit hole, and now he's not being paid. When he used to bodyguard for Ribestein, Ribestein's like, "Hey dude, here's your paycheck," and he was like, "Okay, I don't know what this is." so
My
he doesn't
dog
have-
has decided to say hello. And, oh, no, never mind.
So yeah, Hugo doesn't have the mental capacity to know how to capitalism.
Hugo
Valid
is
Hugo.
Windows
Cornelius needs a job.
capitalism.
Hugo will
Anyone-
overthrow it.
Get a job, Fishman.
Does
Get
anyone
it up,
in
fish boy.
2021 really know how to capitalism?
No.
I do.
No.
job.
Well,
I got a job.
Elon Musk.
I get paid by the casino.
technically, yes. In practice, no.
Who knows?
No.
Who knows? It's a mystery.
Perhaps.
Recap.
Idea
What
behind
happened?
capitalism.
What happened
I
last
don't know how to
session?
implement it.
What happened last session? So much happened last session. It's
Oh,
just
what happened
it's just
last
a
session?
big mental breakdown. That's all that happened.
I think that was it.
Let's see. So basically, both Sharks Harbor and Spring Bay are being attacked. Spring Bay was being attacked by a bunch of risen, animated, necrotic whale bones, as well as Raven, good old tiefling uncle of Lily. Meanwhile, in Sharks Harbor, they were all being attacked by the Ragged Raynords, Thrux's old crew, and friends, and basically everything's gone to hell. During the encounter, a ton of things happened. Unknown is unfortunately out of commission. And ended up fighting inside their own head during one of their visions, in which Kiros, one of the Ragged Raynords, has joined them and also joined forces with them after a good ol' smack. To which Unknown, first before anyone else, kind of realized that there was something going on with the Ragged Raynords. They kept spewing out this kind of red mist from their mouths whenever they were being hit too hard or otherwise snapped out of things. The only other people who have currently realized this is Wilfred, who then told Ellion as well. Cole didn't do that. I did. Speaking of Wilfred, he summoned a dragon. That was something. Ancient Red right on the field.
That I did do.
Thrux went under a few times. Wilfred went under a few times. Ellion has a bomb. So much is happening. The encounters are still happening, though Raven has been snapped out of it. All of the whale skeletons are dead on that side of the field. Well, and then it all kind of eclipsed at the end of the session, where you guys realized that the Ragged Raynords weren't after destroying Sharks Harbor. They were after Chloe and Cooper, which they managed
They're
to
dead
obtain.
now.
But they are indeed dead now. After Thrux kind of set the ship on fire, they kind of died from the fire.
We shouldn't have put him into the fire. That's not on him.
I didn't mean to catch things on fire. Sorry, this is the second time I've accidentally knocked someone under with fire, but I
There
didn't
was
mean
also
to.
You did not just knock
dragon.
them under. Chloe and Cooper are full dead. They are entirely under. They have
Well,
like
I'll try them soon.
consequences.
they have
Stop
like
being an
11 hit
arsonist.
points. They're
There was also a
children.
dragon on the ship that wasn't there a fire breath from the dragon?
There sure was.
Okay,
yeah,
so
The dragon
shared
doesn't
blame.
care about people. It just wants to shoot fire and go live its. Well, no, it's dead. And
Die
believe.
its die. Die its death. That's what it
Diet.
was. But yeah, that's pretty much all that happened last session. It was quite the mess. Quick housekeeping before we begin. There has been one retcon done in the fight off camera, which is that I opportunity attacked someone with the white. I forgot that Wilfred didn't have the white at the moment, so that has been changed to an unarmed strike. Therefore, Aoife has only taken 4 damage instead of the 8 that was taken in that strike. I think that's about all the housekeeping that there is regarding this encounter. I didn't really notice any other errors. If there were any, who cares? But that's the
It's
only
fine.
change. That's the only change that has been done. Anything else I missed in initiative last time will be picked up this session. Bada bada bing bada boom. So, Spring Bay people, you might be, sidelined for a little bit here. Eon is probably going to show up at some point.
All right.
But for now,
I'm good.
Sharks Harbor. Let's get into it, shall we?
Actually, before,
Yes.
should we change my stats?
I will roll. I'll roll you the things and what you get, and we'll do that behind the scenes first, and then I will
Wow.
describe it because funny. But we'll do that. So I guess everyone mentally prepare yourself. I'll get the battle grid up so you guys can start, you know.
Well, look at
Oh yeah. I
I
should
see.
probably look at where I am.
I kind of messed up the battle grid. I didn't actually set this up before the stream. So let me just get this into place here.
Yeah, I was telling my friends about the session because I always tell them after I'm done. And I was like, so the battle map went from like, you know, being normal and fine to having like 800 people on it and a dragon. And they were like, what do you mean a dragon? So I went back in the VOD and I sent them the clip and I was like, a dragon!
Oh, we have fire now. That's fun.
Something
you
I was
do.
kind of not hoping for is a reality.
The
And,
dead children?
No.
Children?
The fact that I'm right beside Ellion, and Ellion still needs
Oh.
to blow up.
Oh. That's fair.
God, that
Yeah.
dragon
Good
still
days,
needs to
good
blow
days.
up. Sad days for a singular sad gamer.
Boy, it would sure be great if Unknown could help.
It was just...
Yeah. Yeah,
Have fun
they
with
had the Mask of the Beast. I'm so sad about that.
All right, we're gonna quickly do up Thrux here. Once I get the intel back.
We could have had a funny robot T-Rex. This is so sad.
I think.
You know, that reminds me of that one dinosaur from Toy Story.
Rex?
Yeah, hold
Yeah.
on, but like,
That's probably why.
robot. No, because he
Okay.
dresses up in like a robot outfit, I think.
Oh. I've never seen Toy Story, so.
Oh, I've seen it a lot as a kid.
Okay, wait a second. Okay.
Mhm. There we go.
That.
So there's that. Bada bing. We're just sorting things out behind the scenes here. Forgot to do this pre-session, but that's how it goes sometimes in the funny curse
Hello.
one.
Woo. Be like that. Oh, I like that. That is own.
Unknown. Do you guys think Own? Why do Own bleed? That's my question.
Why do
That's
Own
my
have
question
blood
too.
in it?
Yeah, that's my question too.
Is Own. I'm not gonna say herb. It's not herb.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Eon!
Hello.
Eon! Okay,
Kill
so then we
myself.
jump.
Jesus.
Hello!
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hang on. So Eon is here. Let me just get the face cam up to snuff. We actually haven't really started
Unfortunately.
yet. Bro, no!
No.
I
God.
didn't mean it!
That's my current stance on things. Is it's
Mhm.
Mm.
Mm.
Yummy.
Yummy.
Can I
Mommy.
actually use the right keys, or am I just doomed to repeat time forever?
Alright, so
Yeah,
once you figure that out, we can begin.
Yeah, I'm just modifying my sheet.
Oh, okay. Well, which
it-
ones did you tell me? Which ones you've chosen?
Okay, I will.
I-
Don't worry, but
I
I'll
need to
DM
update
it to you
things
so you
too.
can.
Okay.
So I'm not just like, oh yeah.
I also
Here's the
always
hoping.
forget your base stats as well. So
Here's the open Thrux didn't just result in a death for him.
Thrux decides negative con just dies.
No.
All right. 7. Bada bing, bada boom. So much is happening. Okay. Interesting decision, my friend. Interesting
There-
decision.
It's based on current circumstance.
Valid. What's your base charisma?
My
Plus
base
one?
charisma is 13.
So that's plus 2.
1.
1. I know
Yeah.
maths. Okay, there we go.
I lost
and we
the
can
die.
Thrux, and then we can start. Then we can.
All right.
Okay. Housekeeping is done. We can begin the session for real now. Let's go.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Let's begin, shall we? In Shark's Harbor. Fire cares not for its longevity, nor for time, comfort, anything, really. It is raw energy. The roar every bit as quaking as a dragon's. The dissemination waits for no man. You may try to seal it away, but it can melt your metal bars. It is, in the most primal sense, alive. It can swallow you, digest you, and you will never be the same. There are charred metal prosthetics, candle wax fat burning into the molten metal. Of course Hammy has decided to do this right now. There's a howl, And all you see is that roaring, that burning. You can feel it. The carbonization, charcoal sweat. The licks of grass upon the beach bend back despite being plentiful feet away. You started this fire. You know who was in there. In literature, there is something called a semantic gap, which is what happens when there is literally no word to describe a circumstance. This includes words in other language, in a base language. There is a semantic gap in near every language about this specific occurrence. Not a single descriptor I could give. Language itself cannot find the words for it. But there are noises for this type of tragedy. And cutting fresh above the flames, there is just a raw-throated wail from Mia Dernello. And Aoife is going to take a reaction. Through the burning hellfire, she is just going to speak out, and it rings surprisingly loud over the vast expanse of Shark's Harbors. Aw, you're not going to heaven, kids. And through the flames, just burning brighter like fairy fire, through the billowing smoke, Aoife's figure emerges, the glint of a firebomb in your hands. You're staying right here. Now casting Soul Cage. Ducky, it is the top of initiative.
I don't know what that spell does.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm mad. I'm not happy about this.
Which is a
so
valid
I got,
reaction right now.
I got 45 feet of flying right now. So can I reach Tempest? I think I can. I mean, I guess I don't have to get that close to do it. But...
I will also state for the people at home, house rules, going diagonally is allowed and it only costs us 5 feet. Okay, so you're gonna try to get to Tempest with 40 flying speed.
I didn't know that, but okay.
I did.
Yeah,
So
I guess I only have to get
5,
within 30 feet of your
15,
first, so.
20, 25, 30. You can get within 5 feet.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess, like, first of all, before I get that close, I need to be within 30 feet so I can do what I've been forgetting to do, my funny blood curses. So I would like to attempt to use the blood curse of binding on her, so...
Okay. Do I have to roll for
Awaga,
that?
when does she do that strength save? Yeah, okay, it's right now, yes. Strength saving
Okay,
throw.
strength saving throw. Oh, threw it off the mat. That is going to be, right off the cuff, that is going to be a 19. I'm gonna guess that does
Let me
succeed.
think real quick.
Take your time.
That is true, but also...
Mm.
I'm trying to think. Could I use a luck point to... Because it says I can do that for an attack roll, but not a saving throw. I don't...
You've already used a luck point in this encounter. I don't know how many opportunities of luck points you have.
Oh.
2 per day, 1 per day. But you've used your
I
luck
mean, I
point
have
already.
3 luck points, but is it only 1 per like, encounter?
No, I was just wondering per
I
day,
didn't know
but
that.
yeah, so you can use all 3 if you want to, but...
Oh, no, I have 3.
It makes you reroll something,
Yeah,
so we're gonna say...
because I'm thinking, like, if I could...
You probably can't luck roll this one,
Yeah,
because it's
like...
Tempest's roll.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Alas.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I tried.
So there's that. What do
yeah,
you wanna
anyway,
move up from here? You want to move from
yeah,
here?
yeah,
Alright,
I'll get
5,
close
10,
now.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, you are now 5 feet within Tempest. Mako is also right there.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna do what I was doing before and stab her a whole bunch and just like as Ducky is approaching her, just like, you aren't going fucking anywhere, okay? And stab.
Okay. So as you're doing this, you kind of like instantly fly up towards the scene, having just seen Aoife escape with the kids. And you're just like gonna, from your holsters, just like take out some knives, swirl them around in your hand, and just start absolutely driving them into Tempest. Alright, roll to hit, do your damage, etc.
Alright. So.
Yeah, and I don't have any...
Come on. Let's go. Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, hits, definitely.
Yeah, because I'm not throwing shit at her anymore.
Okay, you're just straight
doing
up
the regular
stabbing.
good old dueling.
Yeah, fair enough. She does have deflect missiles,
Yep.
so that is probably a
So
good
that's
idea.
gonna be
Okay.
ooh, a nice
Uh-oh.
sensible 11 damage.
Sensible 11 damage. Excellent. Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
All right, anything else you want to do with that? Is that another
Does
attack
it-
coming after?
It's breaking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No,
Does a 14
see?
hit? I think
14
I
does
didn't
not
like.
hit. 14 doesn't hit.
It's okay.
No.
Hi. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So is there anything? Oh well, I can luck point because I wanna hurt
Fair
her.
enough. You can indeed luck point on this
Oh.
one.
Let me do that again.
Okay, go for it. Do it again.
That's a 19 now. Does that hit?
19 hits. Yep.
Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Every time I roll on D&D Beyond, my computer starts crying. But okay.
No. Use real dice.
That's true. That's true, but it does the math for me. Okay.
Fair enough.
So that's gonna be 21 damage in total.
21 damage for the whole round? Okay, so that would have been 10 added to it.
I think
so-
that's all I can do.
Yep, 21.
Oh wait,
Okay.
hold on. Does she take psychic damage? Hold on, let me check that.
I don't know. She
'Cause
does have
I-
a
'cause
brand.
she's marked.
Yeah, you are marked. She is marked, so maybe. I think if I recall-
No, it's just when she deals damage to me, so no.
Excellent. Okay. So, yeah, you're going to just like kind of fly up to this thing, kind of touch down onto the ground, sliding a little bit. Sand skids up past your webbed feet, and you're gonna like pull out these 2 daggers from your holster and such, and just start stabbing them into her. At first, she's gonna like bat one away, but you're gonna take out another instantly, and just pretty much lucky shoot her kind of like literally kind of right in the solar plexus area, and it's just gonna drive in deep, kind of there, and you kind of reach up, twist it a little bit, and she's just like. And she's gonna like spit a little bit of blood onto the ground, and then just like kind of she's holding the blade of it and such over top of your own hand and such, and kind of digging her nails into you. But it's obvious that she is starting to get a little winded by this whole experience, but her eyes are still piercing. They are still dead set on you. They are still pissed. Okay, next off in initiative.
Better me than him. Oh, I keep forgetting. I also regained 5 hit points. That just happened. Sorry, I keep forgetting. But yeah.
Wilfred.
Okay, do you remember exactly, like, where you left Wilfred off?
He is on the map, but Wilfred is right next to
Yeah.
Ellion, has just told Ellion about the red smoke, which he figured out due to an insight check. So Wilfred has knowledge of the current situation around him. No one else really does. Had just kind of been attacked. Ellion just kind of went over, healed him up. You just kind of got up after getting a cleaver shoved into your head and getting knocked under. But you're up now. You've told Ellion. That's the deal.
Do I notice Ellion's about to explode?
I mean, you have exploded before, so I'm not going to make you roll insight, but you can, like, look down and such, or look up, rather. He's a very tall man, as Ellion's pulling you up, and you see just the fizzle of his fuse kind of going down past a little bit of his open part of his shirt. So yes, you can.
Wilfred's just gonna be like, do you know how to fix that?
Huh? What? Ah! And he's gonna, like, look down at the injury and just, like, what is that?
I don't know, I got one earlier and it kind of exploded.
Ellion is just gonna look at you and go, okay, preferably get away from me then. You are very low.
Well, how do I stop you from doing that?
I don't know if you can. I mean, if you couldn't stop... He's just, like, gonna grab his head, like, very obviously freaking out suddenly. There's a lot going on right now. You should probably run.
Can I try healing you?
Maybe.
Sure. I guess so. I don't know what spell slots you use, so should I just keep this the same? Everything I had.
I used 2 cure wounds. I think I used 1 at 4th level.
Okay.
1 at just base level.
Okay. I'll write that down. I'll use cure wounds at 3rd level. Why not?
Okay, sure.
Alright.
Cure
Please
the
get
wounds.
what dice cure wounds is. Nice. Okay.
Local bard can identify cure wounds, despite having
Look,
done it 50...
I know. I should remember it's a D8.
Oh, you're so valid. Okay.
Okay. That'll be 14. No, that'll be 11.
14? Okay. And as you kind of, like, press your hands onto Ellion and such, and kind of, you're gonna, like, just kind of do them to try and cover up the wound itself, and you're gonna press on it a little bit, and once you kind of, like, pull your hands back, the fuse is still there, it's still ticking down, and Ellion's gonna look down at it and just look up and go, maybe you should run.
Okay, I should probably let everyone know what's going on, right?
Yes, good idea. Very good idea, actually.
I'll go up then.
Okay.
I guess I'll fly 50 feet up.
Okay. Just in the air, or like, are you moving up on the map?
Here, I have the battle map on my phone because I don't have a second monitor this time.
Valid.
Where is everyone?
So, yeah, they're there.
I guess, is it possible, if I move to the fountain,
Yeah.
how... Sorry, what can I
5,
just
10,
have?
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you could get there with 25.
Okay, and then
fountain.
I'll get to the fountain and then I'll fly above the fountain.
Okay, you get over to the fountain, kind of push yourself up off the side, the ridge of the fountain, keeping it all in, and just like push off into the sky. Fluttering around, you are using the rest of your flying movement speed, which would be 25 feet?
25, yeah.
Yeah, so you're 25 feet up in the air. What are you saying, doing, etc.?
I guess Wilford's just gonna look down and be like, okay, guys, we maybe shouldn't be doing this. I think there's something up.
Any responses to that current situation?
Fuck you mean?
I think they're being controlled by something.
Bloody hell.
Okay, but they're killing us.
Okay, wait. Did someone get cured of it before?
Yes, Witherways on the ship is currently cured, but I don't think anyone else in the map is cured of it to your guys' knowledge, considering Kito's knocked out.
Okay, was I the one who did that?
The dragon did,
The dragon.
so kind of.
Oh, the dragon did. Okay, do we know how it was done?
With murder.
I mean, roll insight.
Incredible violence.
Roll insight because you were under the deck when it happened, and I don't know if you're fully sure if Wither has been cured yet.
Okay.
So yeah.
What is my insight modifier? That's just an 8.
You actually don't know if anyone's been snapped out of it right now, and the only thing you really do know is that, like, oh, there's a red mist and everyone's acting differently, so you don't know.
Okay. So yeah, Wilford's just gonna be like, they're being controlled. I'm not exactly sure how to fix it, but, I don't think this is actually them.
Mako, like, has his axe kind of held up, like, blocking one of Tempest's blow, and is just gonna look over and just go, okay, wise guy, and how do you expect us to fix this, then? They're killing us! They killed those kids!
Okay. Give me a moment. Maybe I can think of something.
Can I ask Tempest? Can I just like turn to Tempest? Are you being fucking controlled by something?
She's just
You don't
gonna
look like it.
She's gonna spit blood in your face.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, it's red. You said it was red, right?
Alright.
Look, I can't really do... Unless... No, I can't really do anything. I can't really do anything right now, but... Look...
Excellent job. Okay, so after Wilfred, he's doing so well. That is going to be unknown. Okay, so we are going to head on over.
Greenland.
Yes, to the Dreamland. Okay, we are here. Allow me to pull some stuff up. And we enter to Own. Lifeless for the entire battle, his arms still outstretched and still kind of twitching, with gentle sparks rolling next to their fingertips, and slumped next to them the unconscious changeling form. There are red trees, the small maple leaves fluttering in the wind. The forest feels near still, air so thick you could cut it with a knife. A calm before the storm in the unscorched Blackpool woods. Well, as calm as it can be, really. Kiro slams against your frame from the impact of the blow you had just received. Own, a Kalistra man that looms over your new ally and has this like long black hair hanging loosely at his shoulders. His eyes shimmer a piercing white, and he unhooks this like shark-toothed saw blade from the man that has now become your ally, and its rusty edges kind of scrape against Kiros's wound. And this man, who's introduced himself to you as Byron, is just gonna go, "Strange set of visitors we got here, don't we?" And, Own, you still have your arm kind of held up in defense from the oncoming opponents. The hammer slammed against your metal frame, still kind of reverberating deep in your, like, cranial cavity, as this stout ginger man kind of huffs. Always hasty, aren't we, Byron? And through the bickering, you faintly hear the sound of crackling off in the distance, and Kiros is going to turn to you, visibly startled by the turn of events, though seemingly in control right now. He's just going to go, truce? Own, it is your turn in initiative.
Yeah, Owen's gonna go, what's going on? I don't know you. And kind of put their hands up.
Byron and Kaurit are just going to kind of stare at you, and Byron's just going, Actually, I call dibs on the robot. I want to take down this big thing myself. And it is your turn if you want to do anything here.
Yeah, I mean, if they're still attacking,
They
then
absolutely are.
Yeah, then I will cast Magic Missile on them.
Okay, on who are you hitting here? Byron or Carrot? So the dwarf man
Yeah.
or Big Callister?
Yeah, Byron, because they just said they were gonna try and get me, so...
Fair enough. Okay, Magic Missile onto Byron. Let me quickly check his sheet in case I have a funny little thing that I can do.
And in a similar way, I don't have this roll memorized, even though I probably should.
No, I don't. I don't have anything you can do. So you're just going to kind of hold your hand out and such, and the magic missiles are going to spark out from your palm. And because this guy is behind you, they're just going to go like, and then like circle back around you, and then kind of reveal themselves from behind your big frame, and they're going to just slam into Byron's cheek a little bit. Even as he kind of tries to hold up his shield to block it, they instantly like warp around the shield and just hit him like right over the face and such. And he's just like gonna grunt a little bit and go, okay, we got a spellcaster around here. Pretty fucking fancy. Alright, and that's Byron's deal. I don't know if you have anything else you can do here. It is Byron's turn. After this, Byron is just going to kind of smile at you, and he is going to double around, so 5, 10, 15, 20, so that he doesn't get opportunity attacked. 25, gonna double around to the front of you, and he is going to take out this kind of shield that looks like an old rusty saw blade, and he is just going to kind of slam it into your wrist where there are exposed wires instead of metal coating. Does a 15, 16, 17, 21, I'm guessing hits.
Oh yeah, Owen does not have great armor in general, so...
Despite being a giant metal robot, surprisingly. Alright, that is going to be 8 slashing damage as this, like, rusty, awful saw blade is going to start, like, kind of digging itself into your wires. Some of that golden blood starts to drip down you. You still don't know why it's there. And from there, he is going to bonus action Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. And as it kind of like slams deep into your system, you kind of feel this awful pain go up your arm and such. And it's weird. You're a robot. You shouldn't be able to bloat and expand in some way, but the wires kind of start to writhe a little bit, almost like veins starting to inflate kind of underneath your metal like casing on the inside. And it's awful. It feels so icky and such. Just your blood's kind of clotting under there a little bit, and it's coming out in like clumps now. And you have disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and other stuff happens, but there's conditions for that. He is going to extra attack. He has the right on his saw blade right now, so this like flaming energy coming out of it. And once he kind of takes out that little rusty thing, he's going to slam it right into the same injury, just insult to injury. That is going to be, I don't think a 14 hits unless it does.
No, 14 does hit.
Ooh, I see. Very low AC.
Yeah.
Suck leader. Okay, so that is going to do 6, 7. That's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slashing damage to you plus 5 fire damage. Okay, and that is going to be Byron's turn. And now then it's time for, I think, because we're just going to go through everyone in this initiative round here. I just gotta pull up initiative real quick for myself. Okay, it is time for Kiros. And Kiros is just like a little bit stunned by this entire thing happening over here. And he's gonna like look up to you and go, "You're metal. This is gonna sound weird. I'm pretty good with metal." And he's just gonna go like, "Can I... you're gonna have to trust me on this one, but permission to do something?"
Alright, do it. I don't know what else to do here, so go ahead.
Okay. And he's gonna like reach out his hand and like touch you on the back. And kind of from his fingertips, like a little like pulse of energy you're gonna feel as he is going to raise up a little bit of the metal on your back, and just like a little cannon's gonna like appear from your back. You're like Blastoise Pokemon right now. As he is gonna turn you into his own personal Eldritch Cannon and make you do a... what is he gonna make you do here? A Force Ballista attack onto Byron. So yeah, just as this kind of cannon comes out from your back, you're just like, whoa. You feel something happening about there, but from the orientation of how your body itself works, you're not really sure like how to really get a good angle at it to see exactly what it is. But then just like this blast, this pure beam of energy is going to shoot forward and just clip Byron for damage, one would hope. for nat 20 damage. That's what we're talking about. 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 11 times 2. Okay, and that's going to be 22 force damage to Byron. And I think that's all that Kyros can do. Okay, which means it's time for Carrot. And Carrot's not going to move. Yeah, they're still going to focus on the very big guy in front of them instead of the relatively small, kind of hiding and ducked beneath your frame a little bit, Kyros. And what are they going to do here? Yeah, they're just going to take up this warhammer. It's made of, like, pure rubies, and they're going to slam it into you, kind of on the back where that cannon was just made, trying to, like, crack it inwards. So we're going to see if that succeeds. 18, I'm guessing hits. Yes, it does. And that is, don't worry, that is only going to be, where's my D8? I can't identify things despite being a DM. That's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage, as he's just going to slam it right on down into you. And I am also going to have him kind of like, as he like pummels this in a little bit, he's going to take his hammer back up, kind of twist it around, and then like scoop up a little bit of energy off of the ground and have like this kind of flaming like fire strike go right towards your back and just like hit right off of you. We'll see if that hits. That's an 8. I don't think that does hit.
No, okay, no, it does not hit. Okay,
luckily.
You managed to just like shimmy yourself out of the way. And because of that, your Mimic Cloak is also going to get an attack because Carrot is behind you. Yo, Mimic Cloak coming in clutch with the nat 20 with a whopping 4 damage to Carrot.
Let's go!
Let's go! So that is going to be initiative within the dream sequence right now, which means we're back to Shark's Harbor. And next up in initiative, if I look a little closer, dream a little harder, Digit. Digit is over by Wither right now. And what's going to happen is Digit is kind of like standing right over Wither. Wither looks very confused right now and is kind of shaking a little bit on their legs and such. They're at 1 hit point currently. So we are going to... What are we going to do here? You know what? No, they're going to like turn to Digit and just kind of like tilt their head a little bit and go, I think we have some bigger things going on, so sorry. And they are going to turn around and start heading into the fire after the 2 kids. So 5, 10, 15, they're going to take fire damage here. 5, 6, 7 fire damage there. Sorry, just doing calculations. I got a lot of stuff I'm doing in this fight.
Very valid.
Where is everyone's sheet? There are like 28 sheets in here. Okay, 7. Oof. And they are looking very much on their last legs, like stumbling through the fire, but they seem to be like going through the fire itself with just like pure spite in their eyes. And they're going to step into the next one, take more damage. 5, 6, 7. Oof, they are on 1. As they are almost like completely killing themselves by doing this, but seem to have no sense of self-preservation. By the looks of things, from what you guys have seen of Digit, Digit is very clearly a young Leonin, despite being tall or so. They look to be only like 12, 13 years old. They're a cabin boy. And she's just like gonna walk up right through the fire, just like pushing a little bit out of her face and such, and just like humming to herself as she does so, as stuff is like rippling up her fur is burning off. It's like the tips of it are turning like a complete black and such. Her mane's starting to chafe a little bit at the ends, and she's just gonna hum and enter the fire, and is gonna... What are we gonna do here? Yep, just gonna one arm, reach out, pick up the body of Chloe, hoist it over their back, step out of the fire.
Is the body on fire?
I mean, everything is kind of on fire in this fire zone, so
That's
we're gonna
true.
say once it's taken out, that it will be okay at the moment. So, yeah, Digit is just gonna take Chloe with the rest of the movement speed, kind of out of the immediate fire, and is going to pull out from their pack a small shimmering diamond and cast Revivify. And as this is kind of happening, just right outside of the burning ship, Digit is going to take the diamond and such and just like crush it in her palm, and this energy is going to just like, it's going to start to gleam out to both sides of the paw and such. It's this starry kind of night energy that's going to swirl around, and they're going to take their paw and just like land it on Chloe's face, like not even really caring about her exact her face at all, just kind of grabbing it and pushing it back a little bit. and just like shoving their 2 fingers like right down her throat. And almost like being startled awake from like a sudden just like shock to the system, Chloe is just gonna and seeing the fire, she is just immediately panicking, like clinging onto Digi for dear life and looking around. She's on 1 hit point, and her eyes kind of cast down a little bit, where she sees a little prosthetic arm lying on the ground from her own brother, and she is just going to break out into absolute pandemonium. She is screaming at the top of her lungs. And after just a moment of pure terror and just wrestling with this person, and she just kind of falls slack from just pure fucking exhaustion. And that is going to be Digit's turn.
Not even a kick. That's fucked.
Yep. Chloe is way too tired for that, but Chloe's alive. Okay. So that is going to take us down to Thrux, I believe. Yes. No? Yes? I'm looking at initiative. Yep, Thrux. Your turn. You are muted.
Okay. Well,
Well.
I've been thinking about this for an entire week. And I still don't see myself not dying, but okay, I'm gonna go up. Can I move toward Tempest?
Yep. I will say you will be passing the sight line of both Mia and Doug doing this.
I don't think I care at this point.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you kind of join in on the scuffle.
Yeah, I go ahead and I'm gonna try to hit them with my, what am I gonna hit them with?
Good question.
You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and give them a solid. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit them with my sword.
Okay, go for it. You pull out your cutlass. You are bleeding from literally all over right now. Just like from your mouth, there is like a little bit of blood just like seething out a little bit. You spit a little into the blood as you're walking over. Take out the cutlass and you're just gonna slam it down.
That's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Hell.
And that is going to be 1d8. That's 4. That 4 damage.
4 damage? Okay. Yeah, you're like throughout this fight, from all of the batterings and such you've received, like there's like a knife wound kind of running down your hand a little bit, so your grip is pretty split off because of your hand being kind of like that. So you kind of fumble with it. It gets a little nick off there, like right onto Tempest's arm and such. And she is just gonna like look up at you, and just for kind of like a moment, her eyebrows like furrow a little bit, before immediately turning back to just like sheer rage. Anything else you want to do here?
Nothing I can do.
Okay.
So no.
You only have 1 attack?
Yeah, rogues don't really get extra attacks.
That's tough.
Ridiculous. It is actually ridiculous that rogues don't get that many attacks. You'd think they do, but I think like sneak attack is supposed to kind of balance that out by doing so much. But you know, it's a hard day out there for the rogues of the world.
It is.
And I am just going to say, Thrux, as you do kind of run over, you get a glimpse in the corner of your eye of these 2 lizard folks standing there, but you have no time to really process it. And as you kind of slam down this sword, you hear off in the distance just like kind of this like gasp of almost sheer confusion. But it's almost like whisked away, because all you really hear right now is your heart pounding in your ears and such. As
I mean, I am dying too, so
you are absolutely dying right now. And it is quite a mess right now. And I'm going to say that Thrux, as you're kind of doing this, as all of that kind of ends, as the smoke is continuing to be a mess, Wilfred, you're in the air kind of scanning the scene. Everyone's like very panicked and frantic right now. This is about when the light from the ship, from the Revivify, reaches kind of the rest of your guys' vision. And for a moment, you can all kind of look up. And alongside this kind of other wave kind of shoots out alongside the life-giving aura of Revivify. as someone has very obviously just gotten their curse. All right. Next in
Very cool.
initiative, we are going to head on over to good old Tempest.
Oh no. Oh no.
So Tempest is currently surrounded, and she's like still on her legs and such, but is very visibly kind of shaking a little bit. And she's just like gonna kind of dust away a little bit of the blood and such on her arm that from the strike she had just received, like lick a little bit off of her hand. And she's just gonna grumble a little bit and just go, "It's too many people in my fucking way." And they are going to wild card, just take out like a little card from their patch, and they're just gonna throw it at first Ducky, and they're gonna turn it into a ricochet shot so that it's also gonna hit Mako. So I'm going to need you both to roll a wisdom saving throw. Mako and Ducky. CC.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. CC?
Oh no.
No. Let it be known, Mako got a nat 1.
Uh-oh.
So, as she's gonna like take out this kind of deck of cards.
I didn't realize I was muted. Hello.
Valid. Yeah, so we have to roll a wisdom saving throw. Mako got a nat 1. Tempest is gonna take out these two cards, like split them in two and such, and just like throw them at both of you. One of them is going to kind of dig right into your shoulder blade a little bit. Yeah, kind of like, not in your shoulder blade, in your collarbone area. It is surprisingly sharp for a playing card. And the other one is, it's actually just, it's just one card all in total, and it's gonna like go into you, and then it's gonna like kind of magically separate itself and just right across Mako's neck.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got an 8 for the wisdom save, so that's not good.
8
But
for the
also,
wisdom
4
save.
psychic damage for Tempest, so
But that
smile.
is definitely gonna fail for you. So you are going to take, you're gonna take 20 plus, and then I have to see the card. Yep. So as you kind of see, actually, yeah, you're going to take 29 points of damage. As this card is just going to like embed itself
Well,
into you and
mama.
just like burn a rune of like an ace kind of on you, and then it is immediately going to just like rip out and just, and blood starts to kind of gush down from Mako, who is going to collapse onto the floor, just blood soaked everywhere. And Tempest is just gonna get this like sick smile across her face as she does so, and she's immediately gonna glint and like turn her head back around to you, Ducky, and just go, "You think you can keep me here? I'm getting fucking out of Dodge. I'm leaving. I'm getting out here clean sweep." And she is going to do a flurry.
You want to get set fucking on fire? Is that what you want?
She's gonna do a flurry of throws and like take out her juggling daggers, jug a little bit,
Ayo.
and is going to expend a key point to make this a stunning strike as well. So that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Oh, wait. That does hit, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me just quickly check out the thing on this. Yep.
Well,
24.
mama.
Okay, so you're also gonna have to, because it is a stunning strike, roll a Constitution saving throw for me. But that is going to be 4, so that is going to be...
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting stunned.
Yikes. Yep, you are getting stunned, and you are also going to take another 20 points of damage, and I believe
Oh. Goodbye.
18 of that is going to be psychic. Yeah. Are you down?
Okay. Yeah. 2
Yep.
psychic damage, though.
Yeah, and she like
That-
tosses
that
it up,
helps.
and she tosses like these blades up into the air, and as she stabs them into you, it's like kind of 4 other illusory hands kind of appear, and they're gonna stab like extra daggers into you. And as you kind of like fall to the ground, she's just gonna like pick up her boot and step it on your neck and just like crunch it a little bit, and she's gonna go, "Fucking stay down." And her eyes are gonna snap up to Thrux, but that is the end of her turn. Taking out both
Okay.
Mako and Ducky. Oh boy.
You hate to see it.
You really absolutely do. It is Mako. Mako's down though. Dante, with a 9. What is Dante up to on this encounter map right now? what is Dante gonna do here? Dante is currently restrained, so I'm gonna have to quickly look that up. There's an ice spike that Ellion had put on them that they are currently speared into. Their movement speed is 0. They cannot okay, all attack rolls, all attack Okay, cool, excellent. I have read things, I know things now. I am the smartest dungeon master in the world. So even though they are impaled on this kind of like ice spike that's just like, it is freezing the blood and such that is around it, Dante is just gonna like cough a little bit and just kind of like grimaced just slightly. They're not going to pull themselves out of the spike, but they are going to take out their crossbow, cock it, and they are going to fire with Bardic Inspiration at Ellion. Why not? That is not going to hit, but they can try again because they're they can try again because they have Stalker's Fury. So that is going to be a yike. That is going to be a 25.
Boy.
So that is damage, 2d10. I know how to find dice in my little thing of dice. 5 plus 7. Crossbow expert, they're going to do an extra attack with the same crossbow, just like instantly reloaded, cock it. That is going to also hit, plus 8. Cool. Ellion, is Ellion down from this? This is the question of the hour. Because apparently everyone's going down. No, Ellion is not.
Well, feels like it'll happen soon.
It sure does feel like it, won't it? Doesn't it? Because Ellion is on 3 hit points. And these 2 crossbow bolts are just going to go into kind of both of Ellion's shoulders. And his arms are like going to drop to his side. And he's just going to like let out this like, oh boy, oh. Alright, and what is Dante gonna do after that? I said they were gonna use Bardic Inspiration, but they didn't. They are crossbow experts, so alongside the multi-attack, they are going to take up their hand crossbow, and they are gonna turn around and use it to shoot Wilfred in the sky.
Oh boy.
Which is a nat 20.
Yeah, no, that's gonna hit.
Alright, and you're going to take, don't worry, that was lowest possible damage, so you're just going to take, 2, 4, 6. That's only gonna be 4 damage.
Okay.
As it kind of like, it nicks off of like your foot or so, and it hurts for a second, but it just kind of like goes past you and like spears into the rest, the head of the fountain, like statue and such. It's gonna shoot that thing in the head and nick you in the foot, and you're just like,
good.
If that was aimed a little bit further, that's just right through you. But alright, that is that turn. Who is next in initiative? I am checking. It is Ellion. Ellion is just like, okay, probably a dumb idea. And he's gonna just start sprinting towards Dante. And
oh boy.
Since he has a Shivering on, it is going to do an extra 3d6 extra damage to Dante as they come close. So 4 plus 4 plus 1. Excellent. So this ring of cold is going to burst out from Ellion and just like, and the ice spike seems to start like letting out this mist and steam, kind of like dry ice, and Dante's just like going to, his teeth are just like crumbling against one another as he's just gritting them that hard. And he is going to take out his ice blade, which he had summoned throughout this, add ice manipulation, like spikes are going to shoot out from every side of the ice blade, and he is going to do some extra damage there because of that. Thank you. King, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Excellent. And last but not least, he is just going to go, screw it, and he's just going to jump onto Dante and pull him into a bear hug as the timer goes off on his bomb. And 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you guys kind of just watch as there's just like this that like shocks out the ice, kind of breaks in Dante. Ellion was on 3 hit points. You guys just see as like a chunk of Ellion's shoulder just goes flying off into the distance and such. Ellion is completely scorched, just completely all over, and is going to just fall unconscious right on top of Dante. Is Dante alive? This is my question of the hour. Because this guy hasn't been hit too much, surprisingly. But he did take 29. Nope, he is still up, but he is, Ellion is fallen on top of him, so I'm going to say that he's prone. Okay. Great.
Good at least.
Ellion is down. Yep, Ellion's down. Kiros is inside the dream. Nickel is going to just turret blast someone. Who are they going to turret blast? This is my question. They'll turret blast Dante. Why not? Because they got advantage on it. Okay. That is going to hit. They're just going to do a sensible 3 damage. Thank you so kindly. That's Nickel's turn. Who's next? Reading things. Wither. Wither. Yes. Let us go to Wither. So on the ship, as everything is kind of happening, as Chloe had just been revivified, as she just like let out this kind of scream of agony and such, Wither has been kind of looking through the fire this entire time, and he has like this completely confused expression on his face, just complete puzzlement. He can't exactly say anything about his current concerns about the situation, but he sure as hell can examine what's around him. And he's just gonna kind of look around and just like give this complete look of disbelief as to what is happening before him, especially seeing Digit charge right into the fire, and he's just going to throw his hands up in complete confusion as to what is happening around him. To which the only person going to respond to him is going to be Aoife, who's going to turn around and just go, "Oh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue?" And Wither is going to fucking just flip her off, and then he's going to take out his gun and just cock it at her. And she's just going to go, "Are you serious, Wace? How many people are going to be like this tonight? What is with you all?" And she has in her hand this firebomb, and she's going to shake it gently in her palm. Inside of it, there is what looks like a tiny little spectral soul inside of it, but cast in amongst the flames. It looks like it's in pure agony, and she's just going to shake it a little bit, bolster the flames a little bit inside, and she's going to tilt her head sweetly. "What? You gonna detonate the kid? Or worse, shoot my pretty little face in?" And his brow kind of pinches. He grunts a little bit under his breath, and he aims up further towards her head. "Oh, Jen alive, do I gotta start using the accent? Oh, woe is me, poor little fairy princess. Look, just keep that gun down until this is over, and maybe I'll let the kid live another day." And Wither's gonna, like, lower his gun a little bit, and just, like, squint in very obvious confusion as to whatever the fuck she just did with her voice. And then he's gonna shoot her hand with a disarming shot. Which is a nat fucking 20. And he is gonna hold up the gun and just like perfectly aim towards the hand, missing the glass from the firebomb absolutely stunningly. And it's gonna go like right through, just and a burning sear is going to show up on Aoife's hand. Let me quickly check for damage here. Aoife. Ooh, she might be down from this. We'll see. No. Okay. Minus 18. And Aoife's gonna stagger a little backwards and just like grit her teeth together as she drops this little soul cage gently against the burning, cindering ship. And it's gonna roll just agonizingly slow, just gently kind of out of the rest of the flames until it finds itself stopping, thudding against a scorched prosthetic arm, and from within it, that little minuscule pink spirit is gonna back up against the glass, kind of flickering in a very sudden panic as Cooper is looking at his own corpse. And before he's able to process that even further, Wither is just going to step forward and pick it up and just like kind of cradle it next to him. He has his like gun kind of holstered again. Aoife is still just like grabbing her hand and just like and gonna hold it up where like this rune is now sealing into her, and it's another bomb rune in her hands. She knows she's going down from this for sure. Wither has not moved yet. He's gonna move and just start making his way to the front of the ship. He is a fire genasi who is actually immune to fire damage because he's a special boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He'll dash. No, he already did an action. Second wind. 30, 55, 50, 55, 60. He's gonna head to the edge of the ship and such, and just look out from around the scenery before him, just kind of like once again cradling this tiny little soul cage in his hand. And he's gathering the situation. He doesn't exactly know any of you guys, but he's gonna roll insight. 18. And Wilfred, you see standing in the middle of this flame as the sniper's just like trying to flag you down, just like waving violently. He's gonna hold up the soul cage.
Wilfred looks over, just... Huh?
I imagine that they did recognize me.
Yes, they did, but you are currently very far away. And they're not really trusting the rest of their crew right now, including you. So they're just gonna, like, flag Wilfred down. He looks the friendliest and least dead, and he's just, like, pointing at the firebomb in his hands.
Are you gonna throw that? Okay, you want me to come get it? Okay, maybe.
He looks absolutely horrified at your just unsureness about the current situation. Okay. That is Wither's turn. It is next up going on to Aoife. Aoife, who is very low hit points and has been branded with this bomb. What's she gonna do? Oh, she's in the fire. And she's down.
Rest in peace.
And Aoife is gonna start like trying to fly her way throughout these flames. But eventually they're gonna kind of like catch fire on a little bit of her bug wing and just burn it up entirely on her back, and she is gonna collapse down onto the ground unconscious. Cool. Aoife. Who's next? Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan's kind of pissed. Seeing all of this happen around him, seeing Wither get up to the front of the ship, Vulcan's just gonna mutter to himself, it's like, do I have to do fucking everything on this ship? And he's gonna start making his way over. He also starts in the fire, so he's gonna take some fire damage. Not too much, though. Yep, only that. He's gonna command his Echo 5, 10 right over here by the living Chloe, and he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, he can get right up to Wither.
Not a good sign.
What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? You know what? He is, you know what? He's just gonna unarmed strike Wither. Literally. Nat 20. Yep, he is just going to, as Wither's like flagging you down, Wilfred, and like desperately trying to wave to you, you just see Vulcan fucking backhand him from the back, and is going to reach out his hand and kind of grab the soul cage right from the air and just pocket it casually, kick away his body, and continue walking forward. Gonna take another few fire damage. Not too much though. Jump down. And who is he gonna hit? You know what? He is going to pull out from his packet just this flare gun, and he is going to go and shoot it like right towards the general chaos around you guys. So everyone within a 160-foot radius, aka everyone, is gonna have to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I automatically fail for being dead?
This is a bad time to roll in that one.
It does not matter for anyone who is dead.
But
specifically he's going to point the flare up towards you, Wilfred, so you're actually the one getting hit by this. But
I see.
Do I automatically fail? Because I am in my...
For those of you who automatically fail, it doesn't matter anyways, because your eyes are probably closed from being down.
Okay, cool.
Looking at the ground.
Wilfred, you're going to just, like, as this kind of, like, little... It hits, like, you a little bit, and you're like, huh. And then it is going to explode into like a blaring light. You're only going to take 2 damage, but everyone who rolled under 15 is blinded for their next turn.
Okay. This really throws a wrench in
throws
all
a
of my
needle
plans.
into everything.
I'm so happy I rolled a nat 1. I'm just so happy about that.
You are blinded.
I'm dead.
And you know what happens when everyone's blinded around Vulcan? He's a Goliath now.
Oh.
Well, did some of us roll higher?
I don't think anyone did, actually.
Okay.
Like Is there anyone still alive even on the boat? Tempest? I don't fucking know.
Nickel, no, all of them besides anyone who is up right now is on Vulcan's side. They would close their eyes for him.
Well.
So what's Vulcan gonna do with the rest of his thing? He's just gonna, ethereal step, and is going to step between the planes, which can let him move a little bit further. So as this is happening, he's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's on this other side of the pool. He's making his way towards Tempest. That's all he can do. So that's gonna be that turn, and I think that almost brings us to the end of initiative, but we have Mia and Doug, who are now in initiative. But they are blinded currently. So upon the map and such, they're both gonna avert their gaze. Wait, actually I didn't roll for Mia. Mia got a 17. So while Doug is completely blinded and is going to stumble back, Mia Dornello, hyped up on pure fumes, is just gonna start racing over towards you guys. Just 5, 10, 15, 20. Is gonna pass by you, Thrux, but seemingly still very tunnel visioned, hasn't fully recognized what's happening here. And 30 is gonna step next to Mako, who is down, and she's just gonna look down at him and just consider for a second, because he is slit throat on the ground. She's gonna go, fuck it! And she's gonna take up this big fucking battle axe and start racing towards the ship. Just then do a dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's making her way to her ship. She wants her fucking kids back. Okay, and that is Mia's turn. That's Fair turn. That is the first round of initiative. Spring Bay!
Woo!
Spring Bay. Come forth
Spring
to
Bay!
me. Come forth to me.
Let's go to sleep.
Yeah, you guys can just take a nap. It's okay.
We gotta get the heck out of this island.
Basically, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get off this island and go to sleep.
Nap time! Hey!
Spring Bay. Lily, you are still kind of holding Raven by both of the shoulders as he looks up to you as the lava abyss begins to flow around you all, and he's just gonna go, we have to get out of here. And the entire world feels like it's shaking beneath your feet, like a rupture in the foundation of ethos itself. Lily, in your arms, Uncle Raven leans against you, kind of sweat pooling down from his brow, and the cloth around his eyes is beginning to fray and scorch at the tips from just the sheer heat in the air. You can't deny it either. The great tumbling ash may not affect your lungs, Lily, but they sure do to others. There is dense, acrid black that bellows forth noxious toxins in the air. The air feels like it's on fire. And Raven kind of doubles down once more into a fit of coughing, just grabbing both of your arms, Lily, and squeezing them gently for support. And his head is going to tilt around the scene, but the fumes, the shaking, he seems entirely lost. And the lava is going to expand.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think I did the wrong lava. Where is the lava I'm looking for?
God, imagine.
Where is the lava? Where is it? I actually don't know where it went. It's gone.
Oh god. No more expanding.
That's
oh
god. Oh no,
never mind. I found it. I found it. Oh boy. And as it kind of expands around you and closes, it's like a great creature in a fury, and it keeps spreading faster. The earthen barrier is the only thing between Lily, Raven, and the burying flames of lava and sulfur. It is exhausting. It's painful. There's blisters beginning to carve their way into your guys' palms, even from a relative distance from the flames. Feels like your own fat wants to melt into the weapons. Your body feels like it can collapse at any moment. Just maybe grow a little too hot and melt away like a candle. You can hardly even sweat. And through the lava you see charred, bubbling things. Rocks, an optimist could say. Some things that might even resemble people's faces, or the bones of the whales beginning to sulfurize into pure charcoal. It's like a hive mind, a beast in its own right. Arms of popping lava bubbles reaching out. It's not done. Oh, it's not done. Benny, it is your turn in initiative. I have to give my darling dog Hammy a little medication, so you can tell me what you're doing.
Very good and very, very well. Alright, so I'm just counting how many squares I am away from angry bird skull shaped icon.
The only dark one on stage.
Angry.
Yeah.
I am I'm taking a look.
Oh, you can go diagonal, so.
I can go diet. It's pretty
So I think
hard.
7?
So, yeah, no. I'm trying to think if I should do something about the lava, or do something about the bitch.
Oh wait, yeah, because they don't know Raven's okay now.
Wow.
Don't kill my uncle.
I mean, if you approach, you could probably perceive that. That's
This is
not
true,
dying anymore.
But I'm also trying to. I'm thinking the lava's a bit of a bigger threat here.
That's
Yeah, it's surrounding them right now, so.
True.
I mean, if anything, if it makes you feel safe, you have Big Dragon next to them.
That is true. Big dragon
This
is
is
here.
true.
Big Dragon Trio.
I'm just trying to see what I can do to get rid of this stinky lava because it's gonna be an issue. Fuck.
Stinky. I like how polite you're. I like how polite you're sitting, Cole.
Let's see.
Very
I need
nicely.
to check my
He's
spells.
Oh my
being
God.
patient.
To manage my spells.
Very polite.
I think I am going to.
Oh no, Cole died.
Oh, God.
I can't.
He's
No,
dead.
he's dead.
Poggers.
No, oh, he's alive.
Oh.
So I'm wondering if a wall of fire could stop it. Yes, but I wonder if a wall could stop it, like from going any further.
Would it? You could. It's fire though.
Yeah, but fire's not as bad as lava.
I mean, but
Technically, but...
when the lava just catch on fire, because technically the molten is just gonna catch more on fire.
No, because it's melted rock, not fire.
That's all fucking
It's gonna
know.
melt it even more.
It's gonna melt the fire.
No, it's not. It's hotter than the fire. It's literally okay. It has to be hotter than fire to melt the rock. I'm sorry.
This is the one time where Benny's like physics lessons is very confusing.
This is physics
All I know about lava is that rain slows it, but a large quantity of specifically seawater can completely stop it. And we do have an ocean. We do not want to cause a tsunami because then we will die.
Oh yeah, let me just go get my Sea of Thieves bucket and start bailing onto the lava really quickly. This is it. This is how we win. This is how we win.
This is how Spring Bay can win.
This is how Spring Break is doing.
Because another lightning rod causes tsunami. It's easy.
I mean, I only have 2 charges left.
What's causing the lava again? Is the volcano?
Volcano. One would
Can I intimidate the volcano?
What?
No!
I'm trying to think of things that are within Benny's control. I do not control the speed at which lava kills.
You can cast reverse volcano.
let me cast my favorite spell to stop this volcano. Let me cast volcano real quick. I'll make another
Put a second
one.
volcano on top of it, and it will plug it out.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm such a silly boy. I'm such a
valid.
You're thinking with skill here.
You are thinking with skill. We love to see it.
All
Now
right.
you're thinking
Chill
with
Touch
portals.
obviously doesn't work because it's necrotic, and I know my Pokemon types. Necrotic is not very good against fire.
You know your
My favorite
Pokemon
type of Pokemon.
necrotic type?
I know my Pokemon.
Burning Hands would make it worse.
Yeah.
Magic Missile would do nothing.
Maybe you can bully the volcano into
I'm
stopping.
spewing so much bullshit. Cole has to clean his glasses.
Just getting fogged up in here.
It's okay. The vibe
Oh,
change.
it's so valid.
It's some good tonal whiplash.
I think
I could use
I don't want
pyrotechnics to
to
try
be
and
sad anymore.
try and stop it or extinguish it, but that really wouldn't work because it's not, like I said, it's not fire, it's liquid rock. So
I mean,
that
yeah.
how do I make things cold really fast?
freezer.
Freezer. Ellie Endeavor.
A wall of fire.
on
true.
fire.
That's true.
Actually,
A
wait,
really bad joke can make
Wait.
it very awkward.
Yeah.
wait.
Whoa!
Go ahead.
Great.
Who's going ahead?
Wait, Benny, crime, you.
So I'm trying to think.
Because okay, here's my process. So you
Well, 'cause
want
I
something cold, but then because if you get something too cold, wouldn't it heat up? Because wait, no, that's fucking humans. Never mind, I'm a dumbass.
Well, there are a multitude of humans currently in this.
So I just need
Vicinity.
to. Okay, it's around 1,000 degrees Celsius now,
Mhm.
which is exactly 1,832 degrees Fahrenheit. Now,
Why
if
does
we're
it
thinking,
matter?
because
He's
the
going
speed
physics.
increases the hotter it gets. So,
True.
So true. Okay.
so I see the ocean.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
See the
You
ocean. I'm gonna use. What the fuck am I gonna? Oh wait. Okay, no. I've actually had a big fucking brain idea.
Oh,
My
finally.
brain is the size of a
Finally.
fucking god. I'm gonna fly. I can't fly. I'm gonna run.
You have the boots. You have the
Wing
boots
boots,
of
wing
flying.
boots.
Wing
Use the wing
boots. I
boots.
can once again fly. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna fly over to the ocean. Yeah, on the side with the
Okay.
docks.
Okay, on the side with the dock. So 5.
Yeah, I'm
7,
gonna use all my movement speed to get over there.
Hang on, I
And
forgot
then-
to count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How many flying? You get 60. 35,
Yeah.
40, 40. Okay, you are at the ocean.
And then I'm gonna use a gust of wind to force a fuck ton of water onto the lava.
How big is gust of wind? I have to ask.
No, let
before-
me check.
Okay.
Water gun.
Would gust of wind would this
Water
potentially
10 feet wide, 60 feet long.
60 feet long? Okay.
Yeah.
So we can
Me
check
when the
that.
volcano
Disperses
erupts.
gas or vapor, extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames. It causes causes protected flames to dance wildly. 50% chance to extinguish.
Okay.
50%.
50%. I'll roll that on d20 then and split that in half. If you want to extinguish maybe those like 2 open flames actively in the area.
Yeah. And I'm
Okay.
also like aiming to put that water like on
No.
as much of the lava as I can reach.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you're trying to push back a little bit of the water and such, or the lava. rather.
Yeah. Yeah.
We love water. It's just some water. It's just some
Fu-
funny water.
Water.
I'm on
Fan of
water.
water.
Fire control.
So fire control. So you're gonna be able to take out this. Which fire is it? Which fire? Which is the fire? This fire over here
fuck.
on this boat.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're gonna be able to push back a little bit of this lava over here. So probably like. Yeah. That's about all you're able to get though. So yeah, you push a little bit of it back with like this kind of this spraying kind of. Basically, it's water gun Pokemon. As you you cast like some wind into the water, like swirl it up in your hand,
We
shoot
got
it towards it. There's this, like,
Blastoise. Part
there's
two.
this fizzling kind of noise as it
True.
gets against the lava and such. But that is what you're currently able to do. Okay, good job, Benny. Yeah, like you guys all see the numbers running through Benny's head, like the moments, the plans, the ideas, as he's just contemplating
Calculations.
so heavily.
And one
Yeah.
more fun haha thing.
Yes.
I can one I need to roll to make sure I do wild magic.
Oh, yes.
Almost forgot to do my anti-wild magic roll. That's an 8, so I'm gonna wild magic.
Oh crap! Did you roll wild magic for the gust of wind?
Oh no.
No, I didn't. That's why I'm rolling right now because
Okay.
I forgot to.
Okay. Well,
Because
I
I'm
guess
an
let's put-
absolute fucking idiot.
Let's put
Oh,
that water
no.
back. What did you? Okay, roll on your wild magic table.
I
completely forgot.
I can't do nobody dirty like that. I gotta be honest. I got a 75.
75. Let's take a look. This is
If it's anything water related, God I pray.
70. What?
Bigger gust of wind.
75.
Let's go.
75.
Bigger Tizami.
Oh
Moment.
no.
I don't
no.
like
roll me,
that.
roll
I
me,
don't-
roll me, roll me 2d6, Benny.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
big time rush theme song.
I'm rolling. Also, I'm peeking at the chart.
Uh-oh, for CC.
What the fuck? Okay. Anyways,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I got a 5.
5. Okay, for the next 5 days, you need to hack apart the body of any creature that has been dropped under next to you. If you are held back from doing so, you're taking damage. So I hope nobody I hope nobody dies.
Okay.
Benny, as you kind of begin to like let this gust of wind kind of fly up and you try and shoot it outwards, your hands are gonna like jolt a little bit, and that windy energy is gonna rush back into you, and you kind of get this like feeling in the back of your brain that just like tickles it a little bit in the back of the brain, just like this kind of urge. You feel like you know what would happen when it comes on, but you can't really put it into words. You have this like deep primal sense of what's gonna happen if someone drops below near you. Okay.
I'm tired of these primal urges. I don't want any more.
I guess that is your turn.
This is my turn.
Nibble.
Pain.
Nibble is currently a crow, a raven. And we're just gonna have Raven just Nibble start fucking moving. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, Nibble needs to get out of there.
Please.
That is as far as Nibble can get. Actually, they can dash.
You are not a
30, 35,
seabird.
40,
Please
45,
remove yourself.
50. Yeah, Nibble is just flying away as quickly as possible.
Flying away.
Flying away. Okay, that is gonna bring us to Lily. You are now surrounded by lava.
My favorite! Yay!
Wow.
I'm trying to think because I still have warding wind.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a radius thing. Like I have to be in the middle of it, so I can't do it like whatever Betty tried to cast.
Tornado.
Tornado. Oh god, no! Not lava tornado. So if I use a key point and leap, would I be able to jump out of the little?
Yes, I believe you could.
Lock. Okay, I will do that.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. Cool. Yeah, you're just going to like take this sudden bounding jump outside of it and kind of skid down on the ground and such touchdown. Your foot kind of like lands a little bit into the fountain if you're gonna leap here, so you're gonna take your water damage.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's fine.
Do you want to roll that or do you want me to roll it?
You can roll that.
Okay. What are my d10s?
I will say, Lily, I'm gonna have you roll insight.
Alright, so I just I'm just taking 10 lava damage.
Yep.
It's not
Or
too
water
much,
damage,
but
yeah.
it's.
You're just leaving
Oh, yeah,
Raven
not-
in there? That's kind of fucked.
I thought. Oh wait, I didn't take him with me, did I?
No, you didn't.
No, and I can't go back, can I? God dang it.
Unless you want to like keep
that's on
trying to
him.
jump again.
Guess I'm doing it again.
Okay. Lily, you like land over in the bit of the lake and such, but as you kind of like you sit there and think to yourself, and then you suddenly realize, oh crap, Raven, like you feel your own tremor sense. Like it's very hard to sense things right now. The lava is very thick and viscous and such. It's blocking out a ton of your vision in your feet vision. You realize Raven relies a lot on that too. He probably can't see, so you're gonna leap back over. And are you just gonna grab him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think it'd be possible for me to do the exact same thing again, so I'm gonna.
I don't think so. So you're kind of just back exactly where you were.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know, man. Is turning into a giant bat an option?
Okay. So key point. You've done 2.
I think.
You can
I
probably.
think.
If you wanna have like, because I think right now the situation is you've probably used 1 like action slot on jumping and then a bonus action slot on jumping. So
because they're both like that.
Unless you like second wind or whatever the fighter ability is, then I don't think you'd be able to do another bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, true. I'll just scoop you.
That's
That
what I
is
was
true.
saying. That was
You
literally
do
what I
have-
was
you
gonna do
have
it
a whole
later.
dragon on the table.
I was gonna
believe
say
it.
I'm literally gonna scoop you.
I didn't leave my uncle back in the lava. I'd be fine now, but I guess I gotta be a good family member. Also, I got a 7 on insight, so I am not seeing
7 on
anything.
insight? Yeah, no, I was gonna ask, I was gonna do that to see if you knew Raven couldn't move, but you know it, so, or, like, Raven can't, like, yeah, he can't process. So yeah, that is that. I think that's your turn, unless there's anything else you want to attempt.
I can't do it. I don't think I can do anything else, so it's fine.
Alright, cool. I'm going to do a layer action, And there is going to be this volcanic gas that is going to appear out. It is in a 20-foot sphere, so anyone who is within 20 foot of the lava and such, I'm going to have you guys roll a Constitution saving throw. So I think that includes, that also includes Bremer Genesis and Raven.
Wee!
Whee!
Wee!
Whee!
That's my favorite thing!
Okay, that is that. So just put the rolls in rolls for me. Thank you, Danke. Okay, 19 con, 15 con, and then we have. Oh, yike. Okay, so the person who has failed this is going to be Bremer. As this like noxious gas is going to go up there. They're very like. They got clear lungs. They're a druid and such. They're used to fresh air. And they're just going to drop to the ground and become incapacitated. Everyone else has succeeded and is not incapacitated, and is all right and is still standing. But this noxious gas is going to give you guys all in the area 4 or 5. It's going to give you all 5 poison damage. Okay, that is that. So we are going to next move on to. I'm looking at initiative here. Next up is going to be Raven. Raven is looking around. And is just like kind of shaking a little bit, like holding on to your arm, Lily. And he's just like, I don't exactly know what's going on here.
I think I just kind of woke up here. I don't remember much before, but I do know that when I did wake up, everything was on fire. There was a volcano, and you had summoned it, and then the whale full of people kind of blew up in it, and now the lava is worse.
The lava's worse. It's, I can't see anything. And he's just, like, gonna grab his head a little bit, and just go, okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Lily, can you be my eyes?
Yeah, I can try my best.
Cool. He's just, like, gonna have his arm kind of raised up, and he's gonna ask you to kind of, he's just gonna go, okay, just point it where we need to go. Where we need to jump. And you're probably gonna, like, take it, position it forward. Yeah. He is going to grab onto you, and he's gonna key point, do a leap, get you guys out of there.
Cole is hiding. He's gone.
Goodbye, Cole.
No. So yeah, Raven is going to grab a hold of you and is going to take a leap of complete faith and succeed, and you guys both land outside of the little divot in the fire. And he's like still trying to like dig his heels into the ground, still trying to figure out exactly where everything is at the moment. But he can't really do that right now. I'm going to have him try and do wisdom just to like figure out any surroundings. He got a 5, no clue what's happening. That's what Raven's up to. He's suddenly pretty useless, honestly.
Fun times.
He jumped. That's all he can do. He can still move actually, so he'll
go. He jumped.
He'll run. 5. I think that's about. Yeah, and then he's gonna like bump into this little cart here and such, and just go. Okay, this is hard. All right, and I think that's gonna be Raven's turn, which is going to bring us to another layer action, courtesy of me, the lava. That's me.
You're the lava. What?
I know. I'm the lava. I know. It's amazing. So, what is going to happen is there is going to be a this. Shreya, you are currently flying over top of the water, or of the lava rather, and this geyser of magma is gonna shoot up towards you. So I'm gonna have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, I hope I fucking pass it because I'm so low.
Oh no.
Oh, and you're right above the lava.
Yes, I need to do my shit, brother. Please.
Oh,
what the fuck is my dexterity?
God.
That's a 14.
A 14? Let me check. Are you crying?
I'm full of
No, I'm not.
That just barely passes. Okay.
Oh,
so you're gonna take half
Christ.
damage.
You did it.
You're going to
No, I
take
did it,
17 points of fire damage.
Oh
As
my
this
god.
Does that get you down?
I don't. Okay, the thing is, I don't remember what my last how much I had.
Oh boy.
I feel like I was in the 16 to 20 range. So
Ooh. we'll say that you are literally on 1 hit point.
Oh no.
As this geyser is just gonna like shoot up and just like it's gonna like go blast right up against your draconic face and such, and a little bit of like your scales and skin kind of melts off. There's a little bit of bone visible, and you just kind of like let out this like draconic like deep growling noise as it happens, as this lava is just gonna and pretty much consume you up there. Okay, that is the lava's turn. It is your turn.
Well, get the fuck away.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Since I'm flying up there, can I just take a look around to like the more like to the dock area to see if anybody's like over there, to see like the whole vicinity of like, you know, civilians, anything like that.
Okay, yeah. Roll investigation.
Yes. Okay, plus what the fuck is my investigation? That's a fucking 16.
16.
Yes.
Okay, so you have seen that people have basically just started to absolutely scatter. Pretty much everyone is kind of near right now, getting close to the shore at the far end of the island, so everyone's relatively safe right now, besides the people who are like very close to the action, aka your friends. You do see though in the distance that where Hazel is standing is his own house, and he's looking a little, you know, tempted to barge in.
Oh, you dumbass. Okay. So first of all, I want to head over to like, you know, the far end. But I want to, as I go along the way, I want to pick up Brim.
Okay.
He's just down on the floor, so I'm just like,
5.
okay, buddy.
Bremer and Jen Brem.
Yeah, I want
Okay,
to try to
cool.
pick him up.
Cool. They can be picked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then go on you, Trio. So you pick
Can
those
we get
guys
2
up.
dragons?
5, 10,
2 dragons.
12.
No.
And you guys, are you just like starting to fly over to the far side?
Yeah, over to like where Hazel is, because I want to. If anything, I kind of don't care about him. If anything, I want to pick up like
I
parts of the ship.
care for him.
Not right now, because like we have 3 things. We have lots of things going on.
Okay, cool. So you're
Actually,
just gonna start.
I should probably care about him.
You fly
Maybe.
over to this
I
ship
think
area.
I think I know what you're trying to do though, because you said something about the boat.
Yeah, since it's like broken
grab the
apart, you can just grab it. Since I'm a big dragon, it's like it's gonna go away in like 2 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you
Yeah.
gonna drop Bremer and Genesis down on this ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to see if
Alright.
it would work.
And I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna leave them there, and then I'm just gonna head on top of Hazel. You know, be like, what the fuck?
Okay. Okay, yeah,
Fuck
you
you
turn
doing?
around and like just like you're looming over Hazel. Hazel is still absolutely deafened. And you
Let's
see that
go.
he's like rooted through all his pockets. He can't find his keys, and he's just like scratching at the door to his house right now.
Oh my god!
And he hasn't
I
really
just,
noticed you behind him.
I just do my big ass claw and knock on it.
He like jumps in and looks around, just goes hi. Ooh. So you're just like gonna knock the door down?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is now open. Is there anything else you want to do here?
No, he just wanted that, so
Okay,
have
cool.
fun. Have fun, buddy.
Okay. Well, layer action time. What is the lava going to do? There is going to be a sudden falling of rocks that are going to spray out with rocks. That is going to spray out within
Not the
a
rocks.
10 by 10 foot cube.
Wayne the Rock Johnson.
Where are they gonna go? They're gonna land
No,
right by
wait,
Lily,
don't do it.
right by Lily
Yay.
and Raven. So they're both going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, please let my good dex save me.
4.
I got a
Raven.
21.
21.
Would that do anything?
And
And I know because with
probably
monks, with
but
monks
you can avoid
it's
damage.
with monks it's if you fail a dex saving throw it's only half damage. If you succeed
Succeed,
it's like not at all.
Yeah.
So-
Okay. So you're not taking any
Yeah.
damage there.
I'm trying to save Raven from like getting knocked in the
Please.
skull.
Yeah, so you are just gonna like look over and such, and you can see the rocks hurling from you within the air, so you quickly move out of the way, just like very quickly, almost on instinct, slide right out of the vicinity of it. Raven cannot see them at all, or even sense them. They're completely in the air. So as you like slide out of the way, you see these rocks just start to absolutely like crack down against him. Like some of them crack against his head a little bit.
Oh god.
And he's gonna stumble back kind of against the cart as one of his legs just gets like sandwiched on the ground and such, and there's just like a splat underneath it. He's just gonna go, okay.
Okay.
What?
It was from the sky. The volcano, just the rocks. That should have probably moved you instead, but I didn't think.
It's okay. Yeah, he's just completely pinned right now. Okay. Yike. Are we just going now? Alright, Hazel's turn. Hazel is going to just break on into his house and start absolutely rummaging through it. 5, 10, 15. So he's like gonna run up into Pecan's room and gonna roll investigation. 19.
Oh.
He is going to grab Pecan's stuffed bee and just start booking it outside of the house.
No.
And this is as far as he can really get. So he just like comes back out. He has the bee like tucked under his shoulder. He obviously looks like pretty upset to even be going into Pecan's room, but he is like too full of adrenaline to really make any comment about it. His ears are completely ringing. He can't hear anything else. But he's just like gonna hold the bee kind of close to him, and he's just like panting out a little bit. Okay, which is going to bring us to Bremer / Genesis. I don't really think they can actually do anything here from this vicinity. So
yeah, they're just over here now.
They're gonna stay put, but I am going to do one last layer action. Let me quickly check this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Yep. Alright, everyone who is currently not in the air, which is, I think, everyone currently besides Triao and Nibble, I'm gonna have you all roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yes. Stupid good dex is my beloved.
Thank you, Lily!
Let's go, Lily.
I got 22.
Go. 22, excellent.
Yeah.
I will say the DC is 15 for this. So if anyone gets under... Oh, I gotta roll for pretty much everyone else.
Yay.
Ugh.
No, not yay.
Hazel, Bremer, and Raven are all knocked prone. Or, yeah. Yeah, they're all knocked prone and can't move.
Ooh.
And Benny, did you roll?
I'm in the air with my floaty boots.
Oh, right. So you're fine.
Ooh.
Okay. So all three of them are knocked prone. And that is going to be initiative for Spring Bay. Sharks Harbor, return to me.
Alright.
Alright, top of initiative, we have good old Ducky, who is down. Roll me a
That's
a
me.
save.
Well, actually, let me tell you a little something. It does not specify anywhere that I need to have at least 1 hit point to regain my 5. So I'm only 3 points under, so I'm back.
Okay, you're back. Welcome back. Ducky,
Yeah,
like,
it's not good because I'm on 2 hit points.
Yeah,
But...
some of your wounds are starting to like stitch close like just a little bit, and your eyes like blink open, very blurry. The moon is kind of shining down, and it's doubled for a second, and it's really trippy and such. But you just like you lock in, you're good.
And Tempest's still there, right?
Yep, Tempe is sure still
Is she?
there.
Okay. Yeah. I like to imagine that there's just like a little bit of like glitching, just Royalty 3 jazz music just coming out of Ducky. There's like,
Okay.
you stupid, no good, anchor clanker, crummy, cockeyed, knucklehead, myth-acid wannabe! And I want to stab her.
Okay.
In the ankles.
Holy. Okay, stab her. Go right for the ankles. Damn.
Alright, that's, ooh. Oh, that's a 19. Does that hit? I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Wait.
I should maybe be using the other
Wait.
dice roller so it doesn't lag forever.
I stunning striked
Yes.
Ducky.
I was dead. Oh. Am I still stunned?
Let me check.
Yeah, does that last through death?
I think it would be for this. It would be until.
Would it be another con save or?
Yeah, let's make it another con save.
Okay. I don't have any more luck points left, so whatever happens, happens.
No.
It's happening. That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Oh well, I guess I'm just saying
as-
that.
As you like
I
yell
can't
this
do
out,
anything about it.
You yell this out just in a blind fury, and you manage to get yourself up, only for your body to just like lock up, and you fall right back against the ground. And Tempest is gonna smile at you and just go, "All right, you little worm, are you done?" And yeah.
I mean, for this turn, yeah.
Wow, for this turn, you're done.
Well, if I'm stunned, I don't. Would I be able to do a blood curse if I'm stunned? Because it's not an action technically. But
It's a bonus action. I think for stun, let me look at
it's
it.
a no action actually.
It's a no. Ooh. Then yeah, you could do a blood curse.
Okay, yeah, I want to try to bind her again. So another strength
Damn.
saving throw.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God.
19.
Okay, yeah, that succeeds again.
Bruh.
You hate to see it.
Okay, Wilfred, it is your turn. You are blind.
Okay, right. So I guess Wilfred's probably just like up in the air, like, as he can't see, he's just kind of like looking down in the general area, just kind of being like, oh no, please don't die on me, don't die on me. Because he knows how many people, seeing the chaos that was happening down there, he knows what's going on. Before he got blinded.
Yes.
Okay. Do I remember the position of Mako, Ducky, and Thrux? Can I roll to know?
Yes, sure. Roll insight.
Okay.
You are looking so intently at me right now. Do I know? Listen.
Do I know?
Do I know the position?
I'm being cheated by Google Dice Roller. I got a 4.
No. Because you were. I will say the last thing you were looking at was Wither, before you got blinded. So you know that direction. You don't know what's happening behind you. No clue.
Okay, so do I know that Vulcan's there at this time? Basically, that Vulcan's kind of taken Wither's place. Because didn't Vulcan yell out?
Yeah, but also Vulcan is right in the fountain next to you. Vulcan is moving
Oh.
over here. So I mean,
Okay,
do you want to roll perception to see if you can hear that?
sure. Because
splashing
so
around.
Vulcan moved to the fountain and then shot from up above, or from below.
Yeah. Vulcan was at the bow of the ship, then shot, then used extra movement to walk over to the
Okay.
Yes.
Sure, I'll try and roll perception. Come on, don't fail me now.
No!
Oh,
No!
What is my modifier? Okay, it's 14.
You hear splashing, but you don't know from who or what.
Okay. And Wither's moved at this point?
Wither is down. Wither is not moved.
Okay. But I heard the commotion coming from over there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard Ducky yelling, probably.
That's true. That's true. He did hear Ducky yelling. Ooh.
Ooh, that's true.
Ooh, that's true. Yeah.
So do I have a kind of
I'll say
point
you,
on where those people
you have
are?
you have a point on where Ducky is, and, well, assuming by Ducky's very colorful language, you assume Tempest and crew.
Yeah, and I mean, I knew, like, Thrux is right beside Ducky, right?
Yes.
Stuff like that. Okay. Basically, it doesn't even have to be a point I can see, but, I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And I'm going to put it in the place where Ducky, Mako, and Thrux are.
Okay, excellent.
Let me... is anyone else in that radius?
I don't know. The only
It would
person I
be
can think of
30
would be
feet.
Doug.
Does it hit
Duck need
unknown?
healing?
5. No, Doug's full health. Doug is just chilling.
Okay.
Doug
And I
is
did
in
own.
middle.
So
Maybe
if I
Owen.
1, 2,
Wait, so 5, 10,
Owen
15.
is in the 30-foot region.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
like
have
the
to
30
put
foot
in,
square.
but you guys looking at your phones is so funny to me. You guys look like old people.
Look, I don't have a second monitor. I'm just like...
like
I mean,
Text
valid,
more
valid,
naughty.
you
When
know,
you're on your
you
phone-
just look old.
when you're getting your mom your phone and she's like,
Oh dear, whose
Oh,
turn
dear.
in initiative is it? Let me
Look
check
at
the
these
map.
gamers. Look at these absolute
Oh, good
gamers.
golly goodness!
Oh, I'll
my
put it back
God,
on the
I
map.
love
I'll put it back on the
Wait,
map.
let's see. Okay,
Yeah.
on the topic of that hat, I have my marching band hat, so I technically
Ooh.
I can fit with you.
Yes.
Yo.
All right, old
So-
ladies squinting at your phones.
So, if I put it on the square where Tempest is, that would be a 30-foot range
5,
to
10,
get
15, 20,
Mako,
25,
Ducky,
30.
Thrux, and Own would be included
Wait,
in that.
5, 10, 15.
Would you be
20,
included in that?
Yeah.
I'm up in the
yeah.
air right now.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't be so.
Mm.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. I mean, Mia would also. Mia doesn't need healing. Yeah, so that's everyone in the radius, so you can heal Own as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna choose to be healed Ducky, Mako, Thrux, and Own.
Cool. Roll
Thank
that
you, Slay.
healing. I will
That's
say
why
Yeah.
you're the best medic in this state.
best medic in this side of Wolvenshire.
So true.
I will say unknown, as you are deep within the vision right now, for a second you feel like something very comforting in the back of your head, and suddenly all those dents that have kind of been like bludgeoned into your system are gonna start like randomly like pulling themselves back into their normal shape. And you feel like something
Okay.
outside has just reached in, and you're a little bit confused.
Okay, I healed for 20. So everyone
Okay.
in that
20,
range
okay.
gets 20.
Thank you.
Okay, Mako's up.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Okay.
sis.
And did you say I have a sight on like where Thrux is?
You got the. I mean, you got the basis, yeah.
Okay. So if I were to fly over there,
I mean, it would be Here, what if I close my eyes and then move Wilfred?
in that direction?
Yes.
I don't know if that's gonna be accurate.
I will
mean, it might
simulate
be.
it. I can simulate the blindness.
Maybe I should wait until. Okay.
I mean, it would work.
I'm trying to
I
figure
feel
out what's
like-
smart here.
I feel like you could trust me.
To move me up there?
Yes.
is Tempest still looking at me?
Yes.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay. Thrux is now on 23.
Mm-hmm.
Vulcan's right below me. Frick. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my movement. Why is the text so
Oh,
small?
sorry.
and
Let me
freaking-
bring you back to the slide.
No, not on the
Old-
phone.
old
I'm
people-
looking. I'm
old
looking
people
at
simulator.
my sheet.
Old people moment.
I have a keychain that says #1 grandpa. Hold on.
It's like when you watch movies or something and there's like a scene with like two old men playing chess at the park. It's like it's like
Oh,
that, but they're playing D&D.
As it
Okay.
should
That's not
be.
focusing at all, but
You know what? Screw it. I'll fly towards Thrux.
Okay, I will close my eyes and move you best as I can. Okay, how many feet do you want to move?
I basically want to get. I want to get within 5 feet of.
Okay, let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
I can't see it moving yet.
Just
oh, the
that's
suspense.
that's where I've landed. You can roll me back to here though, because I think I was here. So yeah, you're 5 feet away from Thrux.
Okay, so I'm like right behind Thrux.
Yeah, you're in the air though. And you're just like
Oh,
wobbly
okay.
flying over and such. But you're there.
Okay.
That's where you kind of stop.
And I how many feet was that?
I think that was 25.
25? Okay, so I have 25 more.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean.
oh, and I'm
Thrux
still
can
25
also, like,
feet in the
talk
air,
to
aren't I?
you. Yeah.
Okay.
You can drop down for like no movement.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then I'll drop down to the ground.
All right, you drop down. You're like unsure as to
Like-
what you're gonna land on here.
Just be like-
And
Is that you?
Thrax.
Huh?
Oh,
My mic was. Yes? You're there?
Okay. Don't be an idiot. I'm getting you out of here.
Where we going, huh?
Wilfred is visibly blind, by the way. Like, you can tell, but he's not looking at you, and he's just going, like, we're gonna get you out of here, like, right to the side of you.
Do you trust me?
No, but yes.
Okay, do you trust me to go up into the air?
No. No, not right now. Not really.
Yeah, why not?
It's like this. You you're blind.
Do we know if Doug's blind?
I mean, consider Mia is the only one who isn't blind right now, besides the people who've just gotten up and didn't have to roll for the blindness.
Okay, well, Wilfred's just gonna be like, okay, do you mind if I just pull you away? You know, I don't want you to do anything stupid.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Stupid.
Tempest is like gonna look up and just gonna go, "Are you done?"
Look, I'm just trying to get permission, that's all.
Am I done? No.
I don't think we're done here personally.
What frickin'
Zip
bonus
Wilfred
actions
tried to
do
pull
I
me away
have?
now.
I'm not. I never said I was. All I'm doing is asking you.
It's like, no, I've got to finish this.
Okay, frick. There's not a lot I can do while blind. That's the thing.
Wilfred.
Okay.
It's like, be ready to help me if I die.
Oh crap! Flying over here
Okay.
I think it would have provoked opportunity from Tempest.
Oh no.
No,
Well,
you're in
if
the
you
air.
were
You're
up.
good. You're good. You're in the air.
Yeah, I was up in the air.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, if Thrux isn't allowing me to pull away, then I want to get, like... I want to move in front of Thrux, basically. I know. I don't know. I don't think that can work in the squares.
Yeah, no,
but...
it's not gonna work in the squares here. You like, I'm gonna say that you like try and walk forward and just like biff off of the back of like Thrux and Ducky, and you're just like, excuse me, but they're not really letting you through.
You gotta help yourself. I can't move.
Okay, can I try and pull Thrux behind me then?
Roll contested strength.
Alright. Come on, get a good roll for... I got a 10!
Well...
Thrux has -5 to strength right now.
Oh.
I have to state, I did just get a -1.
Ah.
Okay.
All right, Wilfred. Yeah, no, sure.
Bye.
You're just like gonna blindly reach out and like you put your hand into like the axe divot that Mako had carved into Thrux earlier, and you like feel your hand like squish beneath some of Thrux's blood.
My God.
Thrux, it hurts. And you just like kind of like cringe and lock up as Wilfred is gonna just elegantly swap places with you.
And then Wilfred's kinda gonna like blindly put his hand behind him and lift up his shield in front of him and just be like, trust me, this is for the best. But he doesn't know where he's putting his other hand.
Oh, good Christ. Okay. That's gonna be
I think-
Wilfred's turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
He reaches back and he just smacks Thrux in the face.
Yeah, you feel your hand
Trust me.
connect to the face. Alright. Unknown. We're gonna head on over here. Unknown, it is your turn in initiative. You feel yourself getting a little bit rejuvenated at the moment, but you are still in this battle. What's going on?
Alright, I'm gonna have an idea for what I want to do, but first, let
Okay.
me do the screen. Now I think what I'm gonna do is this. Hold on. I want to cast Phantasmal Killer on what's his name? The one who was just attacking me.
Byron or Carrot? So the dwarf or the
On Byron, yeah, on Byron.
Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, do I have to roll a wisdom save for that? I think I do. Yep. Let me look at Byron real quick. Because I know he's got the big wisdom. No, he doesn't. That is going to be a 14.
Oh, that's just under, so he fails.
Ooh, wait,
Hey!
I have a reaction. I have dual mind because I'm a Kalistar. I can use it again to get advantage on the roll. That's a nat 1, so I still fail. Okay.
Alright. So, yeah, let me real quick read with it. On where there it is.
I just realized I wrote hen on his sheet instead of when for something, and I don't know why that's funny to me.
That means now Byron is frightened.
Okay.
And at the end of each turn, the target must succeed on another wisdom saving.
Byron can't be frightened. He's a Kalistar.
Oh man! Well, still on the end of at the end of each of target's turn before the spell ends, they must throw another wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. So
Cool.
not entirely pointless.
Yeah, you're gonna like cast out your hands, like trying to formulate some kind of nightmare out of this guy. But as you're doing so, ooh, who dropped? Crime? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I'm on mute, dang it.
So, as you're kind of like trying to draw forth this guy's most primal of fears, you're finding that you're not really coming up full on anything here. You keep like trying to cast out, like, get a little bit of something in there. Surely this guy has to be afraid of something, right? And you get the sense that no, this guy, for better or for worse, is completely fearless. But still, the tiny wisp of a shadow is going to still like come from your hand and kind of swirl around him. He's gonna try and bat it away, but it is going to try and reach for him like some grasping arms. Okay, that is gonna be your turn. It is Byron's turn. I'm resetting up the slides real quick. Okay, Byron's turn. He's gonna turn to you and he's gonna go, "Aww, I almost feel bad for you. That was kind of cute." And he's gonna wink at you, and then he is going to reach up his hand, and he is going to cast Eldritch Blast at the 3rd level. Eldritch Blast is, I think, a D8, because I know that there's, it's a 1D10. Yep, D10. Interesting. And since at the 3rd level, that's gonna be 3 beams of it. 1, 2, 3. I know my dice when I see them. 6, 3, 5, 6, plus 2. So he's going to like let out this kind of, it's more like a dream type ball of mist that is going to like shoot out. It's gonna basically kind of take those shadowy tendrils that you kind of unleashed upon him earlier, and he's gonna like reposition it in the air, turn it into his Eldritch Blast, and just like fire it right at you. And from there, he is going to use his Mystic Frenzy, and he is going to immediately, after this blast like lands against you, he's going to take up that cleaver and slash you with it. A 13 doesn't hit, I don't think. So you're good.
Yeah, 13 is my armor class. So
Okay, no, that's going to hit then, exactly.
That does hit.
Yeah, so you're going to take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to take an extra 8 slashing damage. Oh, it has the right activated, plus 6 fire damage, so for that whole turn, that's 30 damage in total.
yeah, unknown. It's not gonna be up anymore. Yeah, that.
Oh,
they're
yikes.
no wonder.
Okay.
Oh, yikes.
Uh-oh.
Unknown, you kind of like, you feel this like awful pulling in the back of your mind, this horrible like creaking sensation, as if like this whole vision is starting to kind of like fracture and shatter around you. You look around, there's this like mist starting to build up, there's this like crackling in the distance, and as you're kind of like feeling yourself starting to shut down a little bit, Kyros is just gonna like look up at you and go, hey, stay with us, guy. I think this is your vision, right?
It is, but I'm hurt.
Oh, fuck. He's going to reaction, and since you count as his turret, he can reaction and mending you, which, if you're his turret, that's gonna heal you. 5, you're gonna be healed for 10, so I think you're still up.
Yeah, I am still up.
Yep, he's gonna like put his hands on you and just like stabilize you, and the vision itself kind of goes back from being hazy for a second, and you regain your footing and kind of shake that off a little bit. And Byron goes, "It's a fucking weird trick you'd pull. Is that even legal? Like, universe-wise?" And is gonna kind of look off to like to the stars, like seemingly up to nowhere, looking for like some sort of answer from like fucking God or whatever. All right, that is Byron's turn. It is Kiros' turn. Kiros, I think, yeah, Kiros is just gonna look at you and just go, "Okay, you're good, right? You're good?
Not really.
Okay, fair enough." And he is going to Eldritch Cannon, use that cannon on your back once again, and hit Byron. 16, doo-doo. Okay, yeah, it's gonna go over, clip Byron in the shoulder. He's just gonna like laugh it off again, and just go, "Seriously, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's like a circus out here. We got the whole clown act and everything." Definitely a fun set of people to be killing, you know what I mean? And Carrot is just like looking at him and just sheer like, okay. It is Carrot's turn. Carrot is going to walk over and just go, "Look, let's just get this over with. We don't want to be doing this to you guys, you know? We just kind of have to." And they are going to just take the Warhammer they have and just slam it directly onto the ground. I'm going to have Own, you and Kiros are going to do dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. 6. Kiros is down.
Well, okay, so that would be 14 for my saving throw.
Just too low. And as this is going to slam onto the ground, a tremor kind of like pierces out through the ground below you. And you struggle to keep your footing as you're going to try and dig your hooves kind of deep into the ground. Kiros falls right to the ground next to you, and just is knocked right down. And you are soon going to follow him as you guys are both knocked prone onto the ground. Okay. And as your footing leaves you, this...
I'm sorry, do you say damage? Do you say the damage we took?
You guys are, you're not taking damage here. You guys are just down. You're knocked prone.
Cool.
As your footing leaves you, this deep looming shadow begins to stretch out kind of over top of your guys' heads. Just, you see it stretching out before you as you're kind of like looking up from the ground onto the stretch of land before you. Both Byron and Carrot are going to step to the sides, kind of dipping down into a bow. And you kind of look up a little bit and see Byron's face curling into a smile as Carrot stays rather punctual. You can't get yourself to move, and the world feels like it's shifting in that oh-so-familiar way whenever you leave these visions. And Kiros is gonna like quickly turn to you, very visibly banged up and bruised, and he gets like this very sudden seriousness on his face and just goes, "What's happening in here? Is this normal?"
Yeah, yes, it's normal for me.
Okay.
It's a vision. I don't know how this will reflect real life. I've never been hurt here.
Okay, so we're getting out of here, right? It's past midnight out there. It's past midnight out there, and my curse. I'm not gonna be myself out there. Nor do I fully know the situation going on. So for that, I'm sorry. So if you don't see me in a while, he's like gonna try and reach out like a hand kind of closer to you. And the shadow, large horns that spiral upwards, that shadow is going to soon kind of be replaced with an orange glow above you. As you can tell, someone is lighting up a fireball kind of right above your head. And Kiros is just going to look over, like look a little stunned at this and go, "Nice meeting you, mate." And you watch as a boot just steps right down against his head. His face is going to crunch against the rough dirt in the ground as a tall boot adjusts to put heavy weight against his neck. And you see an orcish frame kind of looming right above your head. And they're going to lean down and go, "Nice to meet ya. Hellbrands, light 'em up." And then soon, that orange, that heat, it swallows up the Blackpool Forest. Only to be replaced with the very real heat before you. You're back in Shark's Harbor, and suddenly a witness to the sheer devastation breaking around you. Do you have any just immediate reactions to what's going on out here?
Oh my god, I'm back! What's up, everybody?
How many hit points are they on?
You look up, by the way, you've taken all of the damage you've taken in that encounter in psychic damage. But your physical body, fine. But you kind of like look around, you stumble to your feet, you see the roaring flames bellowing above, you see the childlike hand kind of stretching out from the fire and such that's being burnt up alive, burnt up, just completely dead on the ship. You see the hole ripped through the place. You see just like all of the carnage around you. Wilfred like flailing around kind of aimlessly. Mia Dornello on the field. Thrux absolutely battered to hell. You see all of it.
Oh my god.
We can't see any of it though.
I was gonna say, have we surrendered yet?
we can hear this, right?
Yep, you guys can.
Well,
Oh, yo, like again. That's nice.
you?
Door thumping.
And kind of right next to you, Owen, you see Kyros kind of standing next to you. He's getting to his feet. He's gonna look up at you. He had this like kind of jovial expression he carried the second you snapped him out, and it's gone to just complete blank. And he's just going to go, seems this is a predicament. And crack his knuckles. Okay. That is, Owen, welcome back to initiative, my friend.
Owen's useful again.
Owen's useful again. Owen, I'm gonna let you do an action out here. I'm gonna let you have your first turn out in the wild. Is there anything you want to do?
I'm gonna redo my initial plan of going up to try and get the weapons back.
Just lead an initiative.
I don't even know. I'm so... I mean, Owen has so little idea of what's going on. Actually, no. First they're gonna turn to Kyros and say, "Are you still friendly?"
Kyros is just gonna smile and is just gonna go, "I can be."
Help.
Kyros is just gonna smile. What's in it for me?
Everlasting friendship.
His face dips. He doesn't look friendly.
Owen, it's just like, okay. So okay, can I tell like what's happened?
Yeah, you're looking out. You see burning fireplace. You see a very distressed-looking mother. You see Thrux nearly beaten to hell. You see Vulcan in the pond. You see everything. Yeah.
All right, let me think. Let me think for a second. Okay. Okay, this is not very helpful, but I think Owen would go toward Vulcan to try and figure out if they're normal because they know Vulcan.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. You shuffle over towards Vulcan, who is gonna grunt a little bit at being turned back into a goblin and like snap his eyes up to you that are gonna like turn into like slitted pinpricks.
Owen will wave and say, "Hey, I know you."
He's just gonna snarl at you, very visibly angry.
Owen will say, "Are you feeling okay? You're not affected by whatever happened to Kyros there, are you?"
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. And he's just gonna like, he has this harpoon and he's just like gonna point it towards your neck.
Got a neck.
And I will cast Magic Missile on them.
Okay, sure. Roll your damage for that. I don't think you can do anything in reaction. Nope.
Alright, that is 10.
10. Okay, cool. Yep, you are just going to send out these 3 bolts and such, and they're just going to like all like drive themselves into Vulcan, who's gonna step a little bit back in the water, but is gonna keep his footing, and is just going to let out this smile and just go, "Okay, now you're taking it seriously." Okay, let's go back to the map, to the initiative counter. Who is it? It is Digit. Digit, I think, is dead. Yep, Digit's down. So death save, success. Okay, that's gonna be Digit. Thrux, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm blind, correct?
Yes, you're blind. No. No. Yeah, you're blind.
You down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Do I have a general idea of where
Yes.
Tempest is?
Yes.
Okay. Second question, I'm sending you in a DM.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go ahead and head out, guys, but
All right.
I hope no one dies.
Hopefully. Bye,
Thanks.
Cora,
Alright,
man.
see y'all.
See ya.
Bye, Cole.
All right, let's fix the slides while I'm getting everything ready here.
Whoa.
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 Whoa. I'll read your thing in a second here, Egg. Thruxabuha. That's your name now? It's a combination. Okay,
True.
this is as good as this slide's gonna get, I feel. What a mess of a Dungeons Dragons session. Okay, we're almost set up here. We want to take a... No, I think we're good. Okay, cool. It's a little off-center, but we're
Snort the
good.
Dungeon Master again.
Snort might be the Dungeon Master again. Yes, it does.
Does? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will also ask, does that count as an action, a bonus action?
Bonus
or...
action.
Okay. So, here's my gameplay plan.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly drink my potion of fire giant strength.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna take out this like small bottle, just absolutely like still heaving a little bit from the devastation around you. Your whole body feels like a mismatched jumble of there's no other real way to say it than like stats and such. For some reason, normally you feel just really shitty in one department and then really good in another. It's almost like everything is in flux right now. Thrux currently has 4 stats flip-flopped and min-maxed instead of 2. So there's that. Oh, Snarf is the Dungeon Master. So yeah, you're going to just feeling this like strange surge through your body and such. You have no time to really process it. You're gonna take out this potion, uncork it, throw it back. So your strength is now, I believe, 28 or something ridiculous. 25, something ridiculous. What are you gonna do?
Okay, and that includes, so I do have the better modifier for now, correct? That comes with that?
Yep.
Okay.
Package
Let me
deal.
quickly to modify my thing, my always
shed.
flex stats temporarily, so I have an idea what's going on.
Yep.
So, can I try to move around Wilfred to get back towards
You
Tempest?
sure can.
You can probably just shove him over
Yeah,
at this point.
honestly, Wilfred, you have fire giant strength. You're just gonna walk up to Wilfred, and you're going to shove him right out of the way, like with his shield and such, and he's just like gonna look over and go, just like, "What? I'm trying to protect you." And yeah, you're gonna just walk forward, and you're gonna go for Tempest.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to grab him.
Grab Tempest? Okay.
Which?
Contested strength, which, oh boy. Let me check here.
I'm really not. Guess what? That's a nat 20. I'm really not playing around.
Oh boy. I'm gonna quickly...
Just crush her skull, bro.
look.
Get her out of here.
Can I do anything here? I can. I can roll at advantage. That's what I can. Nat 20.
I don't suppose they
Roll
have a higher
again.
modifier than the plus.
Oh,
Does it
crap.
roll again?
Are we going... If we're going by
Next.
mods... Yeah, no. Thrux absolutely has the higher modifier. So you can grapple Tempest.
Yeah, I grabbed Tempest. And
so
I'm...
It is an absolute struggle. Like, you, like, kind of push Mako and Ducky right out of the way. You, like, try and grab for Tempest. She's gonna block one of your hands out of the way. You throw another one at her. She grabs it. You, like, grab once again. You go under with the other hand, like, go for the neck, grab her there. She kind of grabs you by the neck. You're both just absolutely going at it and such until you finally just, like, manage to just both arms around neck until she kind of goes a little bit slack, and then you just grab her by the shoulders, and you have her grappled.
Little boy.
Okay, that's the plan for now, unless I can do other things. I don't think I can.
No, I don't think you can, because bonus action was used on Fire Giant's potion, and you grappled. Okay. So, sorry, I'm looking. Okay, so next in initiative after Thrux is Tempest. Tempest is going to roll strength to try and get out. I think that's contested strength every time I want to try and escape, so... okay, that's gonna be 21. You roll strength.
24.
Bruh. Yeah, and you are just... She is struggling, like, and pretty much just screaming at you while this is happening. Just, like, kicking and flailing in your grasp and such, but you, like, keep your hold tight. Your feet are, like, digging into the ground. And, yeah, you're just gonna... You are digging your feet in as much as possible. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything she can do here. No, I don't think so. Yeah, so you keep the hold. That is Tempest's turn. Okay, it is time for Mako. Mako is up. Mako is going to look at the general devastation around him, and Mako is immediately going to cast Aura of Vitality. Sure. So he is just going to look around, seeing everyone absolutely battered to hell, seeing Tempest kind of raised up in the air, and this radius, it's kind of like flowing like water a little bit, is going to come around him. It's a 30-foot radius of healing, and he is going to bonus action heal Thrux for 2d6 hit points. So you are healed for 5, 6, 7. You are healed for 7 hit points. That is going to be his action, unless you can do anything else. Mako Aura of Vitality. Yep, that's all he's going to do. Aura of Vitality is now up. So, after Mako, there is Dante. Dante, I think, is pinned down by Ellion right now, so I'm gonna have him roll strength to see if he can get up. He does not. Ellion's down, gonna death save. That's a nat 1. So that is 2 on Ellion's death save counter. Kiros. Kiros is up. Kiros is gonna look around and just kind of examining very indeterminately about the situation before him, and is not really taking any given side right now. It's just kind of watching the calamity and has a little smile on his face as he's doing so, and is just going to go, "This is an interesting encounter, I have to say. Who would it be more fun to strike down?" And he's kind of looking between you, Own, and Vulcan. And he is going to do a sensible Scorching Ray. And let's hit both of you guys. Let's do one sensible Scorching Ray onto Vulcan. What is the damage for Scorching Ray?
It's
See, you know.
2d8, I want to say.
2d6.
I don't know how I did that.
Right,
I don't know how to whistle.
Vulcan is going to take 6, 79. It's going to take 9. Going to hit 1 on you, Thrux. That is going to do 4 fire damage to you. Gonna hit another one on Vulcan. Not gonna hit. So yeah, a Scorching Ray is going to just like cast against you, Thrux, and one's gonna cast against Vulcan. And Kiros is just going to kind of walk up behind you guys.
Thrux or Own?
Own, rather. Sorry.
Okay, how much do you say? Sorry, I got thrown off by that.
4, sorry.
Oh no. Okay, that's... And I believe... Yeah.
5, 10...
Yeah, that's enough to knock Own out.
Ooh,
Okay.
yikes.
Bye.
Own, you fall unconscious, and Kiros is gonna walk up kind of like right next to you, and is gonna tilt their head, and is just gonna go, "Oh, but I really wanted to see them fight each other. Oh, but I really wanted to."
That's on you!
And they're just gonna kind of contemplate for a moment, and just go, "Well, this is a predicament, isn't it? Because I thought it would be fun." And Vulcan is gonna stare this guy up and down like, "The fuck is wrong with you?" And Kiros is just gonna go, "I'm just here to have a good time. And I do kind of want to see your face punched in. That would be pretty funny." He is going to use a sorcery point, turn it into a fucking spell attack, or spell rather, and Cure Wounds Own. Because this guy doesn't know where they stand. They are just really going at it. So that is going to be a nice, sensible 4 hit points. So just gonna heal what he's taken.
Good job.
What is cursed to be on 4? I've been on 4 hit points so much this game.
And you get up and you see like Kiros, who has just attacked you, like has his arm like patting you on the back, and is just gonna go, "All right, take it again."
Are you friend or foe? Make up your mind.
Kiros cannot. Okay. Initiative after Kiros is Nickel. Blasting. Failing to blast. Thank you, Nickel, for always being helpful. Wither. Wither is down. Death save. Nat 20. That is 2 for Wither. Aoife is also down. Death save 14. That's a success. Vulcan. Great. Let's do some quick Vulcan Charlemagne action. So he is going to take up his harpoon, and is going to first stab Unknown with it, because Unknown's just right here, and unfortunately, you have 4 hit points, and I feel like if this hits, that's instantly gonna kill you. That's a 7. I don't think that hits.
Nope, 13 is my AC, so...
Okay. So you're just like, as you're brought up and such, Kyros is like gonna push you a little bit to the side as the harpoon's gonna swipe right next to you, and Vulcan is gonna go, seriously, what side are you on? He's just going to grumble, and instead he's going to run over to the Chaos over with Tempest and crew. Let me find him real quick. Yep. You can get an attack of opportunity here, Owen, if you want to. 5, 10, 15,
yeah.
20.
Sir, I don't think I've ever attacked of opportunity. What can I do with that?
Melee attack. Or, like, I think just an attack. You can, once they run past your range, you can do an attack on them.
Could I...
Slap his little head.
Yeah, is it possible to just, like, punch them?
Yeah, sure. Roll to hit and then unarmed strike.
Okay. Oh, man, my dice fell. All right. Well, that's 7 to hit, so...
Nope. Vulcan's gonna, like, skitter right underneath you and is gonna walk right on over to the commotion over here. And is just gonna peek over and, like, look at you, Thrux, and is just gonna go, hey, Firebomb, why don't you let Tempe go? We kind of got an escape thing going on here. And he is going to pull out his Stormthrower harpoon and try and stab you with it, Thrux. Yike. Okay, that is going to be a 25 to hit. I hope to God it does. Alright, 2 plus 6 plus 4.
Okay, yeah, obviously that does it.
18, or plus 8, is going to be... Okay, so with this harpoon, Vulcan can actually, like, pull you or push you to a given place. So he is going to, like, spear this kind of... He's gonna go, like, right around Tempest and, like, spear it through your back a little bit. And he is going to pull you back towards him. So you probably are going to drop Tempest at that. So let's properly...
Would you be...
Yeah.
I'd expect Tempest to just go with him.
I mean, I feel like... Here, roll strength to see if you keep holding Tempest, actually.
Yeah.
Thrux,
That
boy.
is going to be another 24.
Okay, yep, and this is like a big fucking kebab. As Vulcan is gonna take you and Tempest backwards. Where is Tempest? There you guys are. And you guys are all brought back here. In a big conga line.
Goblin train, what the hell?
Big goblin train. And yeah, he's just like, gonna go, you got sticky fingers, don't you, Firebomb? And he is going to use a charge to send a lightning bolt forward through the chain, which is also gonna hit Wilfred, because he is also in this chain. So everybody here... So Thrux, Tempest, and Wilfred are gonna roll a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
I think that Tempest would automatically fail.
Oh yeah, Tempest
due to being
would.
grappled.
Okay.
That is going to be a 22.
Oh, wait, because of this harpoon, he can actually control who gets hit by the lightning, so Tempest won't. Okay. Wilfred.
Damn.
Wilfred, no. Wilfred got a nat 1.
Oh, no, Wilfred.
Wilfred, no! Oh,
Wilfred's
no.
the only one who can heal,
He is
no.
the only one who can heal. I don't know what hit points he is on.
We're losing people.
Here, I was given
We
a
are
sheet.
losing.
Dungeon Master has been given a sheet. Dungeon Master is free! Okay, so that is going to be lightning bolts. As this harpoon is going to just alight into lightning, and that is 8d6 lightning damage, and it's doubled on Wilfred. Oh dearie me. Whew. Yike. So for Thrux, that is going to be 11 points of lightning damage. Tempest, it's not going to hit. Wilfred, that's going to do 44. So he is absolutely down.
Hi, Wilfred.
11 minus 44. He is at negative 33 at the moment. Thrux, are you still up?
I am still up, definitely.
Holy Christ. Yeah, I guess so. So, as
I mean,
the
yeah,
test
it was only
goes
11.
through you and sends an absolute shock through you, Wilfred, you see at the end of the line, is going to just come completely knock over, just completely fried in this process. So, that is Vulcan's
That's not
turn.
good.
That's gonna be that. So, we're gonna head on over to Spring Bay. Spring Bay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, come hither, Spring Bay.
Stop
Yeah.
dying, please. For
Yes,
3
stop dying,
seconds.
forehead.
Please stop
Just
dying.
stop it. Please. I'm not even
So
over it. I'm
true.
stressed out.
Okay, first in initiative is Benny. I was not given a plan by Benny, but I'm going to get Benny's sheet up, and we're going to check this out. First the lava gets to expand.
No.
So,
Yes.
and Raven and Lily are in it. Raven, Lily,
No. Oh god, I might go under.
dexterity saving throws. But actually, Raven
Okay.
automatically fails because he's prone.
No, not the blind man.
I'm sorry. The blind
I got an
man.
18.
18?
Yeah.
That succeeds. You'll be taking half.
I'll take, because it's dex save. I will not. I don't think I'll take any damage.
Oh, okay. So Lily, yeah, you are just going to, because like it's a little splotch of lava, you're going to like quickly step right out of the way of it.
Can I
just in
grab
time.
Raven and drag him with
Raven
me?
is a little bit too far for you to grab and drag.
No.
Right now, where you were at. But
Fair
Raven,
enough, though.
Raven, what hit points was he on? This is the real question of the hour.
He died. No. Please.
He's just an old man.
He's just an old man.
He's just old. Whew.
Of course, this is.
Whew. And the lava starts to kind of burn around him. Since his leg has kind of already been crushed by the rock, it starts to seep around the leg and just completely begin to consume it. The fat bubbling and such as it's trailing kind of up him. He can't move his arms, but he is positioned just in a way that is good enough for just the upper part of his body to not get burnt, but there's just this rippling cry that just echoes out throughout the entirety of Spring Bay, as Raven is stuck under this rubble and getting burnt alive by this lava. Like, his flesh is boiling and bubbling a bit. He is on 1 hit point.
Oh boy!
Yike! It is Benny's turn, and Benny is going to look up, and in just a moment of just like, oh god, okay, my kids are in trouble, this is really bad, and going to take the winged boots of speed, or the wing boots, and just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gonna walk up to you, Lily. I got the face cam frozen. Whoa, is everything frozen? No, it can't be. I think we've lost Discord, friends. Oh no, it's leaked right into the chat. Oh dear, Discord is broken, guys. We're gonna get right back into it. It's okay. So this session has a lot of stuff going on. A lot of maps. So in the meantime, I will be entertaining the lovely Twitch chat audience as I try and reconnect to Discord. So hi, it's your Dungeon Master. Everything's gone to hell. And I guess this is kind of a quick intermission, but I hope that you guys have been taking care of yourselves during the pandemic. Remember to drink water, be well, and take care of yourselves. That's your Dungeon Master's message as I am burning everyone alive. Alright, we are gonna get Discord open again, and hopefully return to everyone. This is what it's like running a D&D show on a budget of $0 and not having a good computer that can handle this level of fire. It's literally everything's on fire. Okay.
I mean,
I'm back.
Whoa!
Hello, guys.
Owen's back in the fight. That's awesome.
Good for
Listen.
That is. I do
Hello.
approve of that.
Okay, let me quickly get... Oh, we're back! Hello!
You're
Hi,
back!
I'm back!
You're back.
So,
Yay!
yeah, Benny is gonna walk up to you, Lily, and is just gonna go, just look out at Raven, and is gonna look between you and Raven for a second, and just go, okay. Okay.
He's fine.
level
He's
with you,
fine.
kiddo.
Well,
He's fine? Good.
technically not fine. He's currently on fire, but in the brain department,
it's okay.
he's okay.
I got it. And Benny is going to use the wing boots to fly over here, and is going to pick up Raven with a strength check, which Benny will succeed on, and is going to fly Raven out of... Actually, he's just going to fly Raven 5 feet above the fire, because I don't think Benny has the movement speed currently to get any farther than that. But they're just going to hold Benny right there. I think D&D Beyond is what broke my Discord. So,
Oh no.
thank you, Benny, for having a
Let
D&D
me
Beyond
do.
sheet. Beloved. But yeah, so just
Handshake emoji.
hovering above the lava right now. Benny is gonna like look at their hand, like almost contemplate casting a spell, but they seem to be like, okay, I might wild magic here. And they're just gonna look at you, Lily, and just go, I got your uncle, okay? You should just run.
Oh, okay. I won't have a problem doing that.
Okay. Alright, so then after that we are going to go to Nibble. Nibble is gonna keep flying away.
See ya.
See ya, Nibble. So in the meanwhile, on deck, I believe is Triao, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, or just 35, just 25, oh, 35, 40, 45, 50, because they're just gonna dash. Yeah. There's Nibble. Just flying away, squawking. Pretty much a mindless crow at this point. Okay, Lily, it is your turn, rather.
Alright, well, first I am going to... I think I have time. Probably, maybe. I'm far enough away from lava anyways. Can I roll, are there any boats at the, like, dock that look feasibly big enough to fit a lot of people in?
Nope, the only boats around this area are the broken ones.
Alright!
And 2 of them are already engulfed.
Yup.
Well, yeah, and that's not gonna float. Oh boy. I am gonna dash, well, because I know Benny and Raven are okay, probably.
Okay. 5, 10, 15,
yeah, I'm gonna
20,
dash
30,
to where
40,
everybody else
40,
is.
45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, you can get up
Yeah.
right over by here. Yeah, so Lily just runs over to this area where all of you guys are kind of clumped near the ship. Is there anything you want to say, do beyond that?
Do you, like, do you have an idea of how we get out of here with all of these people? How big is Trio, and how many people do we have to get off of here?
Trio is large. I will say that there's probably about, like, 10 civilians huddled into this ship
Oh!
right now beyond.
If we,
civilians.
okay, I wanna... Lily would probably have this mental thought,
Yeah.
which I'm trying... Okay, so, she's gonna look at Trio and go, do you think you could, like, pick up the boat with your big claws? Like, if we put a bunch of people in the boat, could you pick it up and we could go away? Like, to the mainland? Do you think that's, like, could you do that?
Oh wait, I just have an idea. Oh my god, I almost
What?
forgot. Wait, no. Okay, so.
Yeah?
I forgot I had that. I have my amulet of shape change. I can keep being a motherfucking big boy.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody's already in the boat, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much everyone's inside the boat besides Benny, Raven, who are far away right now, and Nibble, who is flying away.
Nibble is
Tiny
probably
rock.
fine.
Yeah.
But also I don't know that Nibble is that bird, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you probably don't.
Object permanence doesn't work.
It doesn't.
So I want to... I'll probably help Trio when the time comes to
help
do
action?
that. So, yeah, so when the time comes, help action to become a giant bat and attempt to assist in the boat lifting.
Okay, so you're gonna try and become a. You can use your action for that because you've technically, I guess, bonus action dashed with key point.
Yeah, key
Yeah,
point.
Sure.
So I will turn into a giant bat and go sit on, like, the one part of the ship.
Okay.
So Trio can pick up the, like, more open part to lift it higher.
Okay, so you're giant
Because
bat, so you are Big Lily.
Physics. Big Lily.
And Trio can orient and get, like, the other bit, if so.
Yeah.
Okay, Big Lily
Now-
accomplished.
Now we just need the other idiots.
That we sure do. Okay, it is currently Raven's turn. Raven has just been pulled out of the lava. Like, almost the entire lower half of his body has been charred to an almost, like, complete crisp. And they're just, like, gonna kind of wrap their hands around Benny's arms, and that's kind of how Benny... they got, like, an arm lock situation going on. And Raven is just gonna, like, kind of, like, tilt their head upwards and just go, thank you. And as Benny is gonna like look down and nod, Raven is going to kind of twitch a little bit, and in Benny's grasp, and he's gonna suddenly like grit his teeth so hard they make like this crunching noise, and that noise is obscured by the loud rushing of inferno around you all. And as Benny is like kind of readjust the grip, just like you okay down there? Raven is just gonna like Voxen, please, and then just this douchey as hell laugh is going to just push out from Raven's lungs, almost forced. No, you're not doing this to me. This could have been so easy, Raven, if you'd let me take that girl years ago. And he's just like gonna writhe a little bit in Benny's grasp, and Benny is just like looking up frantically at the rest of you guys in kind of confusion here.
Can I try? I don't know what I could do. I'm just gonna like stare from a distance.
Sure, and that is what's happening over in the Raven corner.
Yeah.
Don't get dropped into the lava.
Fun
Hayden.
times in the Raven corner. Yeah.
So I have forgotten to do this up to this point, but I'm going to layer action, and we are going to. What are we gonna do here?
Layers.
A shattering crack is going to ring out in a 100-foot radius and just like pierce you guys kind of in the ears and such. So everyone's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. My main fear right now is Raven going down. Because
it's okay.
Benny is
Raven got
one.
a 19. Benny got a 2. Thank you, Benny.
I got a 17.
You got a
so-
17. That's good. Trio, what did you get?
21.
21.
Hey.
Okay, yep, so I think everyone here succeeds besides Benny. So Benny is going to just, like, squint a little bit like old man ears and such aren't ready to handle these frequencies. There's a ringing in his head. He is going to take, 4 plus 6, going to take 10 thunder damage, and is now deafened and kind of, like, looks down at Raven and such, like trying to get a grasp on what he's saying, but can't make out whatever Raven is saying
boy.
to himself.
No plot for you!
And
So is that 5 for the rest of us?
yeah,
Or
that's 5
for
for
me
the
at
rest
least?
of 5 for the rest of you guys who have succeeded this.
Well,
Nibble is in this radius.
I did the bird ears. No.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Okay. You wouldn't kill a bird.
I'm
You
going
wouldn't
to
kill
make
a
Raven.
bird.
I'm going to make Nibble take 1 damage. Nibble is unconscious.
No, now we gotta save the bird.
Would
Now you gotta
Would
save
kill
the.
a
Now
bird.
you gotta save the bird.
You would. You
Okay,
would.
that is going to be the lava's turn. It is now Trio's turn.
wait, so we took 5 damage from that?
Yep.
Oh no.
What's
Trio
wrong?
down. Relentless rage.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. Relentless rage.
I had to do my DC fucking thing, bro. I mean, I passed it, thank God, with my plus
Okay.
7 head ass.
Okay, so you're up.
I'm up again.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so right now for this second, I went back to a small dragonborn.
Okay, you're small dragonborn again.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Small.
God, I had to do a fucking whole thing.
Little.
Okay, how far is a little bird nibble?
Little bird nibble. I'll move you
Oh,
here.
I was gonna count, but the battle map is
5,
gone.
10. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong. Oh, yeah.
No, it's okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 to get, like, right up there.
40 to get right
Yeah.
up there. Okay, then. Okay. Thinking. So first of all, I need to alert people to come over here. So I'm gonna face up and shoot up. I say thunder breath weapon. I guess the thunder
Cool.
one.
Yeah. You create a big signal up in the air. Though
Alright,
pretty much all
then.
of the civilians are already crowded on the ship. So you're pretty good there.
Yes, in case. Okay, second amount. I'm gonna use my amulet of change to turn
Okay.
into a young white dragon.
Oh, okay. Okay. How big is
Oh.
that one gonna be?
probably the same one. Probably the
Okay.
same large vicinity.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Big dragon.
that makes
again.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're
It is a lower challenge rating than Copper Dragon. So.
Okay, yeah, but still,
Yeah, and-
you're still big dragon.
Yeah, big dragon.
young boys are large dragon. I just double checked.
All right then. The second
Yes.
thing is since I have 80 feet of flying, I can go
Okay.
to Nibble and come back.
All right.
Yeah.
You fly right over to the tiny bird form on the ground. Are you just gonna like very gently scoop Nibble up and like put their little bird body into like your pouch or something?
Yeah, like I also have their eggs, brother.
Yeah, so you're gonna put Nibble right in there next to the eggs. Pick Nibble up and then fly back.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, you fly back.
Yes, to get myself in position to move this shit.
Okay, so you are getting in position to move the ship. Okay, is that everything for you?
Yeah, I was gonna plan on doing a cold breath to the lava, but the motherfucker's in the way, so I can't do it.
Valid. Okay, so after Trio is going to be Hazel. Hazel's gonna like look up at you guys, kind of trying to figure out the plan here by just like body language and whatever is happening. And is just gonna get onto the boat, really.
Good idea. Get on.
Get up here, grabs onto the pole and such, looks at Trio and Big Lily, just like, okay, is this the plan?
I will
and,
just nod.
Hangs on. Okay,
Big bet.
Bremer can't really do much right now, nor can Genesis. So, yeah, that's
God,
gonna be...
imagine if Genesis was next to me, we could have two more.
We could.
Oh, that is true.
Get on the boat.
Jetty is right next to Bremer right now. Okay.
Just grab him. It's like, come on.
Could I try and like make a gesture for like one of the civilians on the ship to at least
Yep.
try and bandage up Bremer so they're not down when Benny gets here?
Oh, yeah, they are down, aren't they?
And I know out of character I wouldn't, or in character I wouldn't know that, but would it make sense for me to do that if I notice that
Yeah.
Bremer is down?
Yes, okay. So,
Okay.
yeah, some
Do you want me to just roll
16,
persuasion?
yeah, roll persuasion, and then I'll
Alrighty.
medicine and see if I can stabilize them.
What's a
Well,
bat noise?
I don't do it very well either because I got a 6.
Yeah, no, all of the civilians are just, they hear you squeaking and such, and they're just like, huh? Okay.
That?
Alright, Sharks Harbor.
Okay.
Let's-
Well,
let's-
it was an attempt.
Yeah, Sharks Harbor.
Ooh,
Let's go.
oh.
So much
Hello.
I'm gonna call my aunt and uncle real quick, so I'll be back.
valid. Okay. First up, Ducky.
That's me, and I still stunned. Do I get a roll?
You're up.
Okay, God bless. Okay, so, Tempest sure is grappled right now, correct, still?
Yeah, I think Thrux, like, despite everything, has kept a hold on Tempest.
Does that mean I get advantage?
Yeah.
I want to kill her. I told that kid that I would. I can't lie to a
Okay.
dead child.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Thrux's plan is here, but yeah, you can go up and probably try to kill Tempest.
Well, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Alright. Let me... That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That'll be... let me re-roll that with my piercer. Oh, that's a 1. Okay.
One.
But yeah, that's
okay.
8 damage, and then
8 damage.
let me check my feet actually. Yeah, 8 damage.
Still up.
Okay, yeah, that. All right, let me do it again.
Okay.
I guess I should probably be saying something. Just like, I guess just finally going up to Tempest is like, I told that child who's dead because of you that I would kill you, and I'm not fucking lying to him.
Tempest is literally just gored
And I'm
right
gonna
now.
stab again.
All right, go for it.
Oh, nat 20.
Ooh, yike.
Alright. Hey, I have a feat that gives me 1 extra damage die when I crit, so
Ooh,
3
Yike.
d4.
3d4.
That's 9 plus... What's 9 plus 7?
Damage.
16.
16.
16
sure.
damage.
Yeah, you walk up to Tempest, and as Thrux, you're like holding Tempest back and such, like kind of a hand over her mouth and such as well, as Ducky is just like taking these knives and just like completely jamming them into Tempest just over and over again. And as you just like have the hand over Tempest's mouth, she just lets out this ripped primal scream and such, still partially stabbed with the harpoon down there, bleeding all over you, Thrux. You're not really sure what injuries on yourself anymore are yours or Tempest's. And she is going to drop slack in your arms. Okay. Okay, Ducky, that your turn?
I heal also, and
Heal.
before I'm done, I just want to like I guess just as Tempest goes, like I want to just step to the side a little bit so I can look at Falcon, just like, if you want to go, Goblin Boy, you can go, but we're keeping her.
I don't think you understand this situation. Falcon's gonna hum. Okay.
I don't think you understand how I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't run.
Okay, Wilfred's turn. Wilfred is on death saves. That is a success.
Wow.
Unknown.
Good job, Wilfred.
Is Own up right now?
I think so, right?
Yeah, Unknown is up.
Oh,
with
right,
4
on
health.
4. Yep.
Yep. So yeah, Unknown's here, and Unknown is ready to fight. I am gonna cast a Scorching Ray at Vulcan, because I don't know what's up with Kyros, but I don't want to flip them fully onto the other side right now. So I'm just
Nobody knows what's up with Kyros right now.
So yeah, I want to do a Scorching Ray on Vulcan.
Okay.
So alright. Do I have to roll a hit on this one?
Yep, you rolled a hit 3 times.
Okay. That is 15.
15 does not hit.
Another 15.
Does not hit.
Oh no, and it's 12! Oh,
you send these scorching rays out, and Vulcan's just like gonna duck under all of them, and is just gonna grit his teeth a little bit. He understands that this is a very dire situation he's in, and is gonna try and keep his ground going, but you can tell by his movements, this guy knows how to fight. He's been fighting for a while. He was in the Radiant Roses. He knows what he's doing. Okay. Owen, I think that's your turn. Digit is down on death saves, I believe. Yeah, down on death save. Second death save. Fail, so that's 1 success, 1 fail. So then we're gonna go to Thrux.
Okay, so, first things first, I'm going to quickly, use, as a bonus action, just to be safe, use Elegant Maneuver.
Okay.
Which is a Swashbuckler maneuver.
Yep.
To gain advantage if I need to do a dexterity check.
Throw. Okay, cool.
But can I take what is Tempest's? I'm gonna assume knocked out body.
Yep, Tempest is knocked out.
Grab their body by the legs, jump up and slam it into Vulcan.
Holy crap! Roll to hit!
We love to see that. Holy shit!
In comes Thrux with the dead body. What?
Do I have any modifiers to this? It doesn't matter. It's gonna hit.
It is an improvised weapon, so no.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Steve Harvey kill.
It's a 19.
Holy Christ! Yeah, Thrux, you just like, you take, freaking Tempest, you've been holding by the arms, and you're just like, gonna drop her on the ground, pick her up by the legs, swing her whole body around, and just try and whack Vulcan over the head with Tempest. roll 2d6 bludgeoning?
Bonk.
Okay.
And you add your strength bonus.
What is happening?
Oh, that is
Beat that with another.
That is 18 damage, sorry.
Holy crap! Yeah, and you just, like, you swing it around and just bonk this small goblin man, right over the head with Tempest's body. Just, like, the hair smacking onto his face. Blood is gonna splatter all over him. And Vulcan's gonna step back and just go, What? 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 And looks genuinely. I'm gonna make him roll a wisdom saving throw. Because
I was like, is that grounds for a wisdom save?
No, unfortunately, that is going to be a 5. And for a second,
No.
Vulcan looks so startled by this that a little bit of the red mist is gonna, like, dribble out a bit. And he's just gonna, like, blink his eyes for a second, just, like, in sheer shock and it processing what happened.
I would like to note that I am such rage to you as anger still. I'm
Holy
like...
Christ. Yeah, and Vulcan's gonna look up at you. And
Multi
then his
glass on the
eyes are-
spot.
His eyes are gonna once again, like, sharpen back down into an angered expression as he's going to continue looking very pissed off at you. But you look like you just shocked a guy who has been adventuring his whole life, which is a very rare feat. I'm processing that myself. Holy crap, Thrux, so I guess that's your turn. Tempest is on death saves.
I sure hope she is.
That's a nat 20. So that's 2 for Tempest.
Good for her.
Did Tempest take damage from that, like, drop lower?
Oh, Christ. Sure. Yeah, Tempest is dropping lower. Holy Christ. Good lord, Thrux.
That was so violent. I don't know what I expected.
I loved it. I loved it. That's hilarious.
Mako is, like, gonna also look up in pure shock, just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, is Mako up?
Yeah, Mako's up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, because Wilfred.
Yeah, Wilfred's up. But Mako is going to bonus action heal Wilfred for 2d6. That's gonna get Wilfred back up. Wilfred's gonna look up, like, and sit up, blinking his eyes because he's no longer blinded, and just go like, huh? What? And just, like, see Thrux wielding Tempest. Just gonna go, what is going on? And Mako's gonna look around the battlefield around him, and he's gonna see Ellion looking pretty worse for wear down there, and is gonna just start heading on over. Oh, Mako, where are you? Okay.
Mako
5,
beloved.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't get to Ellion yet, but is on his way. Gonna pass by Mia, who has, like, his axe held, and Mako's just gonna look at her, and is just gonna go, what are you doing with that? And she's gonna go, shut the hell up, Mako! I'm getting my kids back! And he's just gonna look so startled at this and just go, okay. A lot is happening right now. I'm still processing that. It's Dante's turn. I think Dante's still pinned right now. I'm gonna have him roll strength to get up. 7, still down. Ellion.
No. Oh no.
Okay. Ellion is on 2 failed death saves right now because of the nat 1.
I don't want to listen.
Oh, you didn't roll yet.
16.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
God, Roman, don't do that to me. I'm literally gonna die.
Oh, dear God.
That is 1 successful death save for Ellion.
No, dead
Good
husband.
job, Ellion Miller. Oh my God.
Kyros. Kyros is, what is Kyros gonna do? Kyros is just kind of looking around the carnage, and is just gonna, like, start whistling to himself as he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just go up and start admiring the fire on the ship right now.
Enough.
And that's what Kyros is up to.
Guy.
Okay.
Was he
Nickel.
not entertained by the corpse wielding? Was that not funny?
Nickel, can you please do something, girl?
Nickel, please.
Please, Nickel.
Nickel is going to, like, look around at the devastation and go, I seem to have not been doing anything helpful. I wonder what I can do in this situation. And is going to tilt her head to the side and just kind of, like, try and take 10 on the situation around her. What is she going to do here? Nickel is, going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Nickel is going to stand in front of Ellion, shed 5 defense, give Ellion 5. We'll do that, sure. Because she can't really do anything else at the moment that's that useful, honestly. So there's that. Nickel, Wither. Wither is down. That's going to be a second death save for Wither. I think Wither is on 1 failed, if I'm not mistaken. That is going to be a success.
You know you rolled a nat 20 for someone on death saves.
Oh, Christ. Was it?
Wither? It was Aoife.
Aoife.
Damn it!
Yes.
That was the last thing I wanted to
I
hear. That it was
know.
one of the bad things.
All right, it is Aoife's turn to death.
I didn't want to ruin it, but I was like, yeah, it's Aoife.
And Aoife succeeded. Aoife is Dave alive.
I shouldn't have said anything. That's a joke.
I mean, is she snapped out? I'd like if she was snapped out.
I feel like dying would snap you out.
Aoife is going to wisdom save like Wither did. Nat 1.
I hate you.
Damn it!
Go back in the fire.
Damn it!
And
Dang
Aoife
it.
is
She's still in the fire.
Damn it!
Aoife is going to
Do it
push
again.
herself up and such her wings scorch behind her back. She's going to stand up. She's in a little clearing in the fire. Looks down to once again like take a little bit of a look at Cooper's body next to her. She's going to kick it a little bit and just go,
Oh.
that's funny. And is then going to cast, what are we going to cast here? Going to cast Tidal Wave on the ship. And gonna take out these damn fires.
What? There's
actually,
other people on the ship,
actually,
Aoife.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, just to get back
Isn't
here.
Chloe on the ship?
Chloe's on the ship. Oh, yeah.
Also, 5 other people are on the ship.
Also her.
Do you think Aoife cares?
Yeah.
Drown.
I think Aoife cares about her not dying. Because she's in the fire she's trying to put out.
Maybe. We'll see. I can't actually look up things right now. I'm that high on the story. Kiki! Are you dead? Holy Christ. Holy crap, my Google Chrome is lagging so much because I have so much stuff open that I have to open this on my phone. I have to be old lady.
It's okay. Old people gang.
5E.
Dog.
Tidal wave. Yep, so it can go, yep. 30 foot long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, 30 feet forward. So that would go, if I'm looking at the map real quick, that would go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would only take out the 2 big fires and hit Cooper's body. So
Now you guys get to see what it's like when my dog starts going, oh god.
So Aoife is going to raise her hands up, and in the distance, you guys see now casting Tidal Wave, as this like huge bellowing thing of water is going to rise up and just wash over the ship before her, and it is going to extinguish out these 2 flames on the map. So these 2 big fires back here. The first
There is a
one
hole in the ship, though.
Yeah, there is absolutely a hole in the ship. And is there anything else Aoife wants to do here?
Like waterlogging and throwing shit.
What is she gonna do? Gonna Bardic Inspiration, Vulcan, because Vulcan's Echo is here, so that's, there we go. That's gonna be Aoife's turn, as she just, like, crosses her arms and goes, what a mess, what a mess. Okay, Vulcan. It is Vulcan's turn. So Vulcan's currently a little bit surrounded, I would say. It's maybe a relatively good way to put it.
Maybe.
Can't really move here without provoking Thrux's opportunity attack. So I love the evil laugh.
Take a step, I dare you.
Take a step,
Big
I dare
bonk.
you. Hey, don't worry, he has a harpoon. So Vulcan's just gonna, like, unspear all of you guys from this line, and is going to twirl the harpoon around and is going to stab you, Thrux. I'll add Bardic Inspiration die to that, make that D10, so that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely, and that is going to be, 8 lightning damage plus 7 piercing damage, as it's going to, like, pierce right through your back again. He's going to twist it, and he is going to twirl it around again, and, should I risk it for the biscuit? Awful phrase.
Where are you going?
What biscuit are you trying to
Bonus
get?
action, I can disengage because I'm a goblin. Oh yeah, you get it, me. It is going to position himself over here, use the second charge of Lightning Bolt that is going to hit Ducky Thrux. So both of you guys roll dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage
Okay.
on dexterity saving throws.
I mean, I'm
You
real
do.
good at that.
Because I used my thing. Okay?
Okay.
Very
That's
happy about that.
26.
26. That's definitely going to succeed. I think that is going to be that damage.
I hope so.
Oh, okay, that's another one. Okay. That it's going to be 22.
Those both succeed. You guys are both going to take 12 lightning damage.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
I go under.
Ooh. And Thrux is going to drop to the ground as he is going to like raise up this this thunderbolt, strike you with it, Ducky. And it's just gonna like look down at where like both Thrux and Tempest are down, and it's just gonna go, what a mess. Actually, Fury of the Small, you're gonna take
It pops Balloon Boy. That's fucked up.
Fury of the Small, you're gonna take an extra 14 damage, Tempest. Or not Tempest, Ducky.
Oh, okay. Oh
okay.
boy, I'm on 1 hit point. God bless.
Ooh, yikes.
I suppose I will ask. Did because I'm still was holding Tempest. Did they
Tempest
take?
is absolutely dropped. But no, I think Vulcan can actually choose who he hits with this lightning bolt. So 5, 10. Gonna walk over to Tempest.
Consider luck,
pick her
as realistically it would go through both of us.
Vulcan's gonna pick up Tempest, and is going to use
Your little goblin body.
and is going to bonus action
Teleported.
swap places with his Echo, which is still positioned on the ship, and that's gonna take Tempest with him. And they're back on the ship.
Man.
I goddamn knew I should have done like, damn it.
Man.
Okay, and that is going to be Vulcan's turn. It is not over in initiative yet. We got good old Mia and Doug.
Yeah.
Mia, you gotta.
Parents go Super Saiyan.
Mia looks at the carnage before her, and she isn't really sure what to think at the moment, just still seeing the fire, still seeing Wither and all of that stuff. And as the fire is extinguished from the tidal wave, she is going to, well, see what's up there and let out this wretched cry of pure agony. And she is going to, she's going to look at the axe in her hand, the battle axe that she is holding from Mako's, and is just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's she going to do here? She's gonna attempt to acrobatics and climb up on the damn ship.
Yo!
Okay.
That is gonna be a 2. And you see her desperately trying to claw up the side of this ship. And she's like pulling splinters out of it and such, and just like getting stuff stuck in her hand. No. She's gonna take 2 points of piercing damage, just grunting out in pain.
No.
She's trying to get up, but she can't. She slips off, falls back over. And is gonna kind of drop the axe on the ground next to her and just start like taking in deep, heavy breaths. And it's just like looking up through the fire, sees Chloe's figure on there, just like shaking and heaving against. I think they're currently like still being held by what is basically the body of Digit. Like Digit has like constricted them even while under. And sees Chloe like kicking and screaming, and she's just gonna go, "I'm coming! Just stay there, I'm on my way!" And she looks absolutely agonized right now. Doug. Good old Doug.
Doug, please,
5,
Doug.
10. Doug is going to run over to Thrux. Thrux's body. And is going to immediately turn him over, just in his hands. And, he seemed to have noticed a little bit more than Mia before, and is just gonna blink, like, right over Thrux's body, and then again. And it's like for a moment he's trying to discern if he is hallucinating or not. And he's just gonna, like, reach out and such. He's still kind of holding you a little bit, but is gonna like, brush your, like, blooded cheek a little bit and look at the blood on his hands. And he's just, like...
Their kid seems to be dead to them. God damn.
Kind of twitch a little bit. And, it just... He recoils a little bit, like he's touched fire, as the blood kind of like touches his hand. And he's just gonna go, "Oh my gods." And kind of just like put a hand on his forehead and just like, no. And he's just looking over you, just scanning you as much as possible. And he's just, with absolute tears in his eyes, he's gonna pull you into a hug, just your limp body, and just kind of like rub your back and just gonna go, "It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine." And I think that's all Doug can
Not
do.
even a medicine roll. That's
I'll have him roll medicine to try and heal you a little bit. that is gonna be a 17. He'll get to heal 4 points of damage. I don't know if that's gonna bring you up or not. I doubt.
Nope.
Aw.
Technically
I mean,
closer.
isn't it like a successful save when you
Oh,
do that?
yeah. Sorry, you're right. So I guess I have to roll. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Nat 20. Happy Father's Day.
Yo.
As
Am I up then? That's what's going
yeah,
on?
yeah, no. And as Thrux, you just like your vision kind of comes to a little bit, and it's very, very blurry and such. Everything is kind of doubling around you. You feel like awful, like a rib's kind of shifting a little bit under there. You're covered in injuries. It's like all startlingly painful everywhere. But you definitely feel like you're being hugged, and kind of like out of the corner of your eye as it kind of zooms into focus, you do see familiar scale patterns.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have a response. I can't. Brain not working.
Valid. Yeah, you are just like processing it all. Okay. Spring Bay.
Woo!
Get on the boat.
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 We're getting on the move. Let's go.
Go!
Go. Benny is first in initiative. Benny, holding Raven, currently can't hear Raven at the moment, and is just still going to, with the boots of speed, just going to grab him and just start going. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Gonna touch down on the ship next to you guys. And you can still like tell that Benny can't hear anything. Like is still looking around pretty frantically. And is just like gonna look up Big Dragon, thumbs up at that, look up Big Lily, thumbs up at that. Just gonna set Raven's like burning kind of half burnt scorched body down on the ground. And because he's this close, the rest of you guys who can currently hear, you just like hear him this external monologue and argument he's almost having in his head. And he's like, his head kind of rolls up and it's just like, Lily, go. Lily, run, or Uncle Raven's gonna rip your damn eyes out. No, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Oh, no, I don't think so. We're family, Raven. You owe me. You all owe me. So why don't you just be useful and throw yourself into fucking hell? And Raven's like convulsing on the ground at this, and you all kind of just hear him and such. His legs aren't moving, but you can tell he's trying to like crawl away from the boat and such, and his head kind of keeps jerking to the side and up a little bit. Something is obviously going wrong in Raven's head right now. But that's where Benny's gonna leave off. What is going on? Who is thumping?
Knock knock with it.
Nibble
Is it one?
under, and Nibble is gonna roll a death save.
Oh.
Fail. That is 8.
No!
No.
Oh god.
Lily, it is your turn.
Well, first off, I want to try and do the same, like, heal, little, like, head nod or whatever.
Okay. Are you doing at who?
At the civilians, at, like, the little bird
Yeah,
and
if you
at
wanna, okay, roll
the other.
persuade. Bruh,
yeah.
Bruh. Who? Y'all good up there? God?
That was a nat 20.
Nat
somehow.
20. The civilians seeing the devastation around you are gonna kind of get your frantic bat-like chittering, and one of them's gonna run up and is going to try and heal Bremer. So medicine save, that does not succeed. They cannot get Bremer back up. Another one's gonna run around and like kind of look up at the big dragon trio, and it's actually gonna.
Who is that? Who is on your roof, brother?
God? Santa? Jesus Christ. Considering this session is probably Pirate Santa. But he is just going
No.
Let's go, dumb.
to chill. Calm, relaxation.
Jesus.
Cool. Yeah, another one's gonna run up and like looks up kind of towards you, Trio, and it's actually gonna be the guy from the guy who runs the bar, and is just gonna go, "Hey, you're Hazel's you're Hazel's guy. You got the bird? You got Nibble?"
Gives it with a yes.
They'll roll medicine. that is also going to fail.
No. Whatever. Could we start getting this show on the road, picking the
All right,
boat up?
so you and Trio want to start getting
God.
this boat on the road? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll strength.
Alrighty.
Dude.
As somebody is frantically banging on the ceiling.
Yeah,
Lily.
Lily, you do also hear just Raven's absolute ravings on the ship and such as he is kind of convulsing on the ground.
I got
Ravens.
a 16.
16, cool. You start to kind of like hoist this side of the ship up, but obviously you can't really do this on your own. Okay, so after this, it is going to be Raven themselves. As you kind of start to hoist this part of the boat up, Raven's gonna start crawling. 5, 10,
No,
15,
stay on the boat, idiot.
20, 25, 30, 35, or just 30. Yeah, they can only get 30. As you see them, like, starting to crawl, they've dash crawled, as they're trying to make their way towards the lava, it seems, the entire time. Just kind of like, you hear, it is no doubt that is one's voice coming out of Raven. Just, come on, throw yourself right in. It'll be like a nice pool party. Remember when we used to have those? You, me, Audie. Be just like old times. Okay. That's Raven's turn.
I'm personally offended by that.
Raven's turn.
Do not go to the lava.
Okay. So, after Raven is going to be Trio.
Thank God, this fucking idiot come back. Come back.
I think is he still on the boat, or is he like off?
No, Raven's crawled right off.
Oh wait, yeah, because the battle map wasn't, I don't think it's loading for me. I do not know positions.
Let me see. At this point, I might just freeze his body and stay on. I mean,
What are you gonna do?
okay. Okay, so technically he's like, what, 5, 10, 15. He's like at least, yeah, he's not that far out. Just grab him. Like, hey,
Okay,
buddy.
cool. Yeah, you land right next, like, behind Raven. You see his, like, charred legs getting dragged behind him. And he's not even gonna look up to the sound behind him. So you're gonna roll strength, contested strength. I mean, Raven is half
Yes.
dead. 8.
Okay, let me just add this up. What do you miss my string?
If it's over
Okay, that's
8, then
yeah, there's gonna be a 26.
yeah, no, and you're just like gonna reach out your taloned arm and just like hoist up Raven. And as this kind of happens and such, Raven's just like head's gonna like tilt a little bit, and he's just gonna go, "Oh God, I don't know what's happening," and it's just going to like kind of reach out, like pat your scaly arm, and just go, "Thank you, thank you."
Just fucking casually go back to the ship. You know, I might as well just do a little cold breath on him. Just not too much, but just
enough
keep
to
him
try and
still.
Yeah, no, he'll accept this. So he'll get frozen. Just like
All right,
chilled a
let's
little bit
go.
down.
All right, next step is just moving the ship casually.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna gently place Raven down on the ship, kind of next to Benny and such, and roll strength for me. Actually, I'll
Shit, I
probably get
missed.
you to like position.
Sorry, I
I'll probably
fucking
get you
missed
to,
my damn map.
I'll probably position you over here, so like you're both holding a side of the ship.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Let me just add that up for me.
I haven't
That's
added
22.
plus 22. All right, and Lily and Triao, you guys are both like with your combined might and such. You're both gonna work to kind of lift up either side of this ship. And the people on top of it are kind of all huddled and such. They're going to go below deck a little bit here and just kind of situate themselves and like huddle inside. The air is absolutely scorching, and more of these like suit things are going to fly out towards you guys. I'm going to have both of the carriers on this ship roll me one last good dexterity saving throw as some falling like just sparks and flames are dancing out.
I got an 18.
Benny will help action Trio.
Oh.
Hey, thank you. Please.
What did you get?
That's a 9.
No. I don't know if it would be possible. I don't think it's possible for me to help action either. Anguish.
Anguish.
Would it? I don't know. I don't know.
Trio, I'll have you roll strength one more time.
Strength.
Actually, yeah.
Okay.
We'll say it. So what's gonna happen here is this like
Mm-hmm.
huge fire like thing is going to like just take off the entire mast of this front part of the ship and such, and some of the sparks and such are gonna settle on you, Lily and Triao and such. But it's more about keeping this ship up than anything. So both of you guys roll strength again. We'll do that.
We got a motherfucking.
I got a nat
24.
20.
Okay, and you guys reposition your grip, and with your forces combined, you both work to lift up and just hoist the ship directly into the air. And with both of your guys' wings just like flapping at full capacity, the raging fire is behind you. It is swallowing up the remains of just all of Spring Bay behind you. Hazel is just gonna slump down against the front of the ship and just start breathing heavily to himself. He's gonna clutch that stuffed bee a little bit closer and just kind of bury his head into it, just mentally praying that Pecan wasn't there without his knowledge. And you guys managed to get the ship off into the air and fly it right out of the range of things. You see as crashing infernal stones just melt directly into the water and turn like the entire ocean itself around Spring Bay into more and more sediment and obsidian rock. The entire place is completely swallowed. Every single house, every single memory, every single shop in there, completely devastated. Nibble's rock stand, gone. Nibble's body, gone. You have the eggs. You have each other. You have the civilians. And Spring Bay is completely eradicated behind you. Shark's Harbor. Let's
Don't
wrap
die.
it up.
Okay.
Don't die.
Like, if I'm...
Top
Yes.
of initiative is Ducky.
First of all, I'm regaining 5 hit points.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God, shout out to this mutagen. Holy shit. Okay.
Love the mutagen.
How close can I get to the boat? Because I got 45 feet of flying. I want to get at least within 65 feet, because I want to shoot this man.
Okay. Who are you shooting, Vulcan?
Falcon, yeah.
Vulcan,
I don't want to
fair.
get too close, actually. I just want to get, like, within the range that I can shoot him without disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I haven't used my funny overcharge mode yet, so
Would you like to?
I would like to. He doesn't happen to have metal armor, does he?
Vulcan? Let me check. Let me actually check for you, be real quick. Leather armor shield.
Okay. Well, that probably doesn't count. But okay, that's alright. I'll still do okay. Let me see.
If it means anything, his harpoon is metal.
Yeah, it says it has to be wearing metal or made of metal, so I don't think that counts. But
No,
yeah, that's
I
a
don't
24
think
to
so.
hit. Does that hit, please God?
Where are you shooting this? Want me to move you up?
Yeah, I wanna go towards the ship. So
How far
like
can you move again?
how far? I'm turning into an old person again. How far away is 65 feet? Where do I want to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, probably like by the fountain. That's probably where I want to be. Just wave to Owen.
Yeah, you Ducky waves to you on their way through the fountain and such.
Owen will wave back.
I
Okay.
appreciate that. But yeah, I got a 24 to hit.
To hit Vulcan? Yep, that hits.
Okay, and let me even that this up. So I think I
I'm
still
gonna
have right damage on this as well. Question mark?
Yes, you do. And I'm gonna say, like, as it's going through the fire,
Okay.
whatever you're shooting with, it is going through.
Oh, whoa, mama. Okay, so that's gonna be 3d6. So 10 plus the d8.
Add an extra damage to
One-
the fire.
Ooh, wow. So 10 plus 5. Another 5 because of my dexterity, funny. And then you said 4 fire damage?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 24 damage on the first bullet.
Okay.
And that's also gonna establish the lightning arc, right?
Yes, it does.
So, does this count as a lightning attack if it's still in overcharge mode?
Yes. I'm trying to mentally put together what here. So you're using what weapon?
Because it's an automatic hit, if so.
Yep. Then yeah.
Still the gun.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, it hits automatically, so I'm gonna do it again.
Excellent. So yeah, and as you kind of like shoot Vulcan with this, it's gonna like pierce into his side, and he's gonna just like smile to himself. I've been adventuring for years. You think a little bullet's gonna take me down? And from your gun, just this like volley of electricity is gonna shoot out and arc directly.
Oh. Oh, are you? Oh, for the second bullet?
Yeah. Or what's the damage? Just what's
Okay.
the stitch?
Let me finish rolling it first. Do I get fire damage for that one as well?
No, not for, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so this
Yeah,
stream of
that's,
electricity is going to like rope into the bullet, and it's gonna lead the second bullet directly. It's gonna lodge in the exact same place as the knock the other one out the other side of Vulcan. And he is actually just gonna take a horrible grunt. Kind of stumble back a little bit. Kind of, he's holding up, he is a very small goblin, and he's holding up all of very big Tempest right now. Gonna stumble a bit, kind of drop her around and just putting. Tell me the damage when you're
All over funny man. Yeah, that's how do I count? 21 so far, plus whatever fire damage it is.
Yep, yep. First, that's
Great. Okay, so 24 again.
okay. 24
So-
again. I think is that your turn?
48.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, and Vulcan is still standing. Okay, that is your turn, Ducky. So we're gonna go to Wilfred. Wilfred is up. Current. Chill. Can we calm down up there? Whoever is banging upstairs, can we take a moment, relax and radiate? Calm down. It's okay. I promise. Okay.
And go ahead and knock
Would you
back.
like M or
Do you like M or F? Let me check out Cole's plan real quick.
If anyone else wants to attack Vulcan with a lightning attack, please. I want him gone.
Okay, what does he want? Yep. Unfortunately, Wilfred's entire plan has gone right out the window. Wilfred is gonna kind of look around, and he looks like he's about to say something along the lines of like, okay, we could probably still get through to them, but as everyone just starts bolting the scene, Vulcan vanishes, as does Tempest. Everything is looking a little dire. Wilfred's gonna go like, okay, sure, and is going to start flying 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's gonna fly over to Ellion, and is going to wounds at 3rd level. 8. Boy, Ellion is so... Okay. And he is going to lay his hands directly on Ellion, and is just going to pulse like some life onto him. Kind of giving back to the favor that Ellion had got him up earlier in the fight. Ellion is going to just like, did I explode? Wilfred's gonna go, yeah, a little bit. A lot's going on. And with that, I don't think Wilfred can do this turn. He is going to Bardic Inspiration. Who will he Bardic? He'll Bardic Inspiration Mia, seeing her get onto the field. Let's go for that. Okay, Wilfred, that's Wilfred's turn. Unknown, what's up?
That's a good question. So who's around me who is an enemy?
Who is around you who is an enemy? I mean, if you want to consider Kiros an enemy, Kiros is the closest enemy. Other than that, there is Dante. Wither is out, but you don't know that Wither's not an enemy. Wither's been out this whole... everyone else is on the ship. Everyone's pretty far away.
Yeah. Vulcan's back there, but
Yeah,
yeah.
Vulcan is like
we
the
have
most
all been
visibly.
People have been targeting Vulcan. if that's something Owen would consider.
If
Probably a
That
good
is-
idea.
if you have
Yeah.
if you have lightning, it'll not automatically hit.
That's true. Ducky has put up a lightning circuit, so any lightning attack will automatically hit Vulcan.
Sadly, I do not actually have any lightning attacks.
Ah.
Well, I guess Owen will approach the ship. Not get too close, but like definitely get more in the action than where they are right now.
Quick. 5, 10, 5, 30. So maybe like right next to Kiros or so.
Yeah, that sounds
Okay.
good to me.
Cool.
And how far?
Kiros, as you like run up to him, you see Kiros like looking up at the kind of like smile. Fire.
Unknown just kind of glances and then it's back, ignoring them.
Focuses
Unknown
again.
does not trust them in the slightest, but they also do not want to provoke more attacks right now. So, all right, how far away is Vulcan from Unknown
okay.
at this point?
5, 30.
Okay, cool, definitely. So I'm gonna do magic missile.
Cool. That auto hits for sure, so roll your damage. Love a good old sensible unknown. That's unknown sensible attack, just sensible magic missile.
Which does 9 damage.
9 damage, excellent. It's gonna clip off of Vulcan's shoulders a little bit. He's still standing, visibly like stumbling back a little bit more with every hit. He is like kind of like looking over to Chloe's like body, almost considering, like you can see it go through his brain like, what if I pick up the kid as a shield? But something kind of like jerks his mind out of that train of thought, and he's gonna keep his ground. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do at this point, so...
All right, cool. Digit, that's save. That is going to be a success. I think Digit is 2 successes, 1 fail right now. So Thrux, you are up.
Okay. I have to ask, how close to the ship can I get?
Well, first of all, you're being hugged. But
I know.
you just, like, kind of look for a second, like, almost too stunned to really act, and you're just gonna shake out of the hug and such. Doug will let you go. But he's looking at you with just, like, the biggest eyes known to man. So you can get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
We'll dash with a
unless you-
bonus action
Sure,
if need
yeah.
be.
35. Is it actually dash that's the rogue bonus action, or is it disengage hide? Oh,
It's right here. It is that.
I might have messed it up last session, but for the sake of
Is
rule
it-
of cool, I will let you. Why not?
Uh,
35, 40, 45, 50.
oh, so yes, it doesn't matter. It does count as dashing
Okay.
does count.
Cool. Okay, yeah, you slide over. You could get on the ship if you wanted to right now.
Okay.
I'll also wave for Thrux.
Do people?
Oh, is Thrux still strong?
Oh yeah.
Thrux is still strong. Okay.
Ah, balloon
Well,
boy!
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my cutlass here.
Okay.
And let me make sure I know what I'm doing. Let me just Google
Okay.
our messages. Not Google, whatever.
Let me open Google.com where I know where you can look at. If you look up cursed ones online, you can actually find the whole document for all of these sessions. And pre-session, you can know
So true.
everything that's gonna happen.
So true.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the cutlass.
Mhm.
And try to stick it hard into the side of the boat.
Okay. Roll to hit, I guess. Yeah, the boat
Yeah.
has an AC.
That is 15.
Yeah, that hits. I'm
Okay.
very scared as to what you are doing here.
I just want to
Let me
stick
feel
it
boat.
deep in there, as so like it's stuck. It won't come out easily. It will take.
Okay, you lodge it like pretty hard into there and twist it a little bit so it's caught like
Yeah.
perfectly between some of the wood.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's lodged. There's splinters spiking out of it. It's there.
Yeah, that's my plan for now.
That's all you're doing?
That's all I'm
Okay.
doing for now.
I'm very scared because I know what this cutlass can do.
Yeah, you do know this cutlass is doing, and
This is a very smart idea.
this is here for protection. Let's put it that way.
Tempest will death save. Tempest.
I thought it was just that you were going to use it to jump.
No.
Springboard himself up. Tempest got
I
a nat
don't
20 for the
suppose.
last success. Tempest is up. And she is gonna wisdom
Bruh.
save 6. And Tempest is gonna
And-
get up to her feet and just like look up at Vulcan and it's just gonna go, I'm killing these motherfuckers. They're fucking dead. And she is gonna start marching over. Tempe.
Into the fire, girl?
No, maybe not into the fire. 5, 10. Gonna jump off here. 15. Acrobatics so that she doesn't break her legs. She doesn't. 20, 25, 30. You can opportunity attack here, unknown, if you want to. Oh, no,
Yeah,
actually,
oh.
key point
Slapper,
disengage.
slapper.
Key point disengage. Further key
Bruh.
point.
Fair enough.
And she is gonna walk right over to you. I guess Kiros also can't opportunity attack, nor would he. Tempest is gonna circle the ship right around to you, and just like look you dead in the eye. And she's not even gonna reach for like her weapons or anything. She's just gonna pull out her fist and just punch you.
Me? I think
Bruh.
Yep, that is
Yeah.
a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So she is just going to like crack her knuckles and just crack you right in the nose and just go, things would be a lot easier if you weren't such a coward. She's gonna flurry of blows hit you again. That is a nat 20. And she is going to slam another fist into you. You were never supposed to escape. So the first hit is going to be 2 damage, and then it's going to be 8 damage from the second one. Flurry of blows gives 2 extra hits, so that's going to be a 16 after that as she throws another punch. But nope. You left all your friends to die.
Tell me all the total damage. I need to process what is currently being said, so I can't do math.
Alright. I will give you the total damage after this is all done.
Yeah.
And as she's like, she has grabbed you by the collar and is just like slamming her fist like into your face with every word. And she's gonna hold it up again and just gonna go, and of course you end up with them. And she's just like throwing out more of these punches in just sheer blind fury. And she is going to, like, as this is happening, you are getting, like, fallen over to the ground and such, as blood is, like, flicking against her features and then just covering them. And once again, your eyes just return to that blurriness, as above you is red, your own red, the rough sand pressing deeper and deeper against the back of your head and such as she buries you into the sand before you. And finally, a boot is just gonna, like, land on your chest and just push out all the wind you managed to keep left in your system. And she's gonna go, I almost got you last time. This time, you fucking stay down. And through foggy double vision, you see a glint of moonlight itself cast over her fist. The palms of her hand are just, like, it's pierced, like, under here from her nails digging into her hand with how hard she is gripping this. And you see that her knuckles are bloodied, they're split, and her fist is just shaking. And she's, like, gonna hold it right over your head. And then she's gonna shake her head and then, like, pull to, raise these up over her head. And you see just, like, the moon shining right from behind her. And she's just gonna...
Can I give, like, a snarky smile at this point? Just, like, knowing that they're gonna take it. That's gonna... Yeah, and I do, so I said go...
And she's just gonna go, no. Ugh! And she is gonna let out this cry of just pure adrenaline and slam her fist right down into the sand beside your head. And this red smoke is gonna puff out deeply with every breath. And she's gonna roll down next to you, like, in the sand, and just... Rex?
So how much damage did I take?
Whatever, I mean, I feel like this is gonna drop you under anyways.
Yeah, it is. I only had 1 hit point, so... I mean...
We'll keep you at 1. Why not?
Okay.
For the sake of
Sensible non-lethal punching.
Sensible non-lethal punching.
I've done that!
So she is on the ground next to you. Like, she seems to have, like, given up and just breathing incredibly heavily. There's, like, this red smoke pooling down, but from all the red in your vision, you're not really sure if you can fully make it out. Are you doing / saying anything?
I'm literally just groaning, saying, "Blood burns the eyes."
And Tempest is just, like, gonna put a hand on her head and just, like, what's going on? What's happening? And just, like, her own vision is kind of blurred a little bit, and she's just gonna let out, like, a last, like, and just kind of close her eyes a little bit. Okay. That is Tempest's turn. As she has just laid the absolute hell out of you. You are absolutely knocked prone, Thrux, and just on the ground and bloodied to a sheer pulp. Tempest is laying down on the sand next to you. Mako, Mako is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20 get his radius over around you guys and is going to bonus action heal Thrux. You're gonna get 6, 7 hit points from that.
Finally, I'm at a grand total of 8.
Let's go!
And he is just, like, also gonna look up at this huge monumental ship above him, and is just gonna look up and go, "Vulcan Charlemagne, give the kids back! We can work through this!"
Don't touch the cutlets, I whisper to Mako, if that's possible.
Yeah, sure. He looks over at you, and as this is kind of happening, like, Mia also looks over a bit at this voice, and then she also has that very stunned expression. But as Mako, like, yells this out to Vulcan and the party, you guys just hear Vulcan's laugh, like, cut through the bellowing flames at the front of the ship, and he's just gonna go, "No can do, shark boy! I got my own operation going on up here." Okay. So that is gonna be Mako's turn. Dante is...
That's all he can do, bruh.
Well...
Oh, I guess he healed.
Yeah, he healed. That was a bonus action. I can have him heal... He can heal Thrux for more. Yeah, sure. Cure wounds.
Damn.
3... Okay. So you're gonna heal for... You're gonna heal for... That is absolutely not what that calculation would be. Thank you, calculator. You're gonna heal for 14 extra.
Okay,
That's gonna be Mako's turn. So Dante is gonna strength check and try and, once again... Oh, I forgot that Dante should technically be over by Ellion. I guess I never moved Ellion at the beginning. Huh. Well, Ellion's over here, or Dante's over here. I'm gonna have him roll strength. Ellion's up, actually, so Dante is probably gonna be able to weasel his way out. So he's gonna weasel out here. Ellion's gonna attack of opportunity. Doesn't hit. Dante slithers over here. Nickel's gonna attack of opportunity, and it's just going to go, "Please get back here, you miscreant." But he is going to duck right out of the way of the turret fire, and he's gonna run up and grab onto the ropes on the side of the ship. Acrobatics up, nat 20. Dante is on the ship.
Bruh.
Okay, and he is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Mako. That is, he can roll again. That is 18. Cool. And he is going to shoot Mako directly, like, in the eye that had already been cleaved in the day before with the axe. And Mako is going to drop to the ground under. And Dante's just gonna dribble, like, spit a little bit of his own blood onto the deck of the ship and just go, "We're getting out of here, right?" And just kind of, Vulcan is gonna look over and just go, yes, hold your horses. Okay, Ellion is up. What is Ellion gonna do? This is a good question. Ellion is, like, gonna look at Wilfred, and just look at the rest of the chaos happening, and he's just gonna go, "Oh, we need to get that bomb, that thing that they have." And Wilfred's like, yeah, we really do. So let's see. Can Ellion move? Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Why did Dante go back here? Dante, get on the ship, you stupid man. You're up here.
Stay off the ship. I don't want you there.
30. Alright, Ellion can only really get up here. I'm gonna look to see if there's anything he can do. Ooh. Ellion is going to cast... Oh, crap. Google Chrome is now refusing to let me open up any other tabs. This is how much storage this session is costing me.
No.
Do you have the spell slots to do this, Sir Ellion Dever? You do. You certainly do. Sure. No, I don't want Underworld Player's Guide. There we go. Range 60 feet. Ellion is going to cast Telekinesis. And he is going to exert his will onto one object within range, within the 60 feet. And he is going to try and move the soul cage out of Vulcan's hands. So they're going to do contested strength on this. And Vulcan is unfortunately going to succeed that. As Vulcan grips this little bomb holding Cooper's little soul in there a little harder, and it's just gonna look over the side of the ship.
You kinda just knocked over the boat.
And it's just gonna go, "You two? It's a whole party up in here." Okay, that's all Ellion can do because that's spell slot. Kiros is just Nickel is also going to try and go swipe up the little soul, now registering it in her peripheral. So she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, but she's going to get opportunity attacked by Dante. And, yep, so I think... Nope, Nickel's up. So Dante is gonna swing around, slam the cleaver into Nickel, which is gonna sever some of her wires, which, unlike the robot in our party, is not going to make them bleed. And she is just going to tilt her head and just go, "This is a minuscule injury, and you are not part of my current objective. Anyways, please kindly hand over the soul of the boy, Cooper Darnello." And Vulcan's just gonna look up no, obviously fucking not. She goes, "Great, I will have to use lethal force on you." Nat 20.
Does she got lightning? Yes or no? She's a robot.
She does not. She does not. That is gonna do 22 points of damage as she's gonna hold up her cannon arm and shoot a hole through Vulcan's side and such. And he's gonna stumble back, and he's still holding, just clutching this little firebomb. He's just gonna go, "You're all gonna regret this, all of you." And Nickel is gonna try and grab it. Contested strength, and she fails. That is Nickel's turn. Wither. Oh, death save. Wither's up. And Wither is going to stand up in the flames around him. Going to cast... What is Wither gonna do here? So Wither, gets up, looks over the side of the ship, sees you, Thrux, and all of you guys down there, is gonna look in his hand where the firebomb used to be and realize it's not there, turn around on his heel, and see Vulcan just kind of fending off multiple people right now. And he's gonna turn around and just sign something over to Vulcan, who's just gonna furrow his brow. And what is he gonna do? Yeah, he's just gonna throw himself onto Vulcan and try and get that goddamn firebomb over here. Where are you, Wither? Get over here, sir. Wither. Wither, can you please come to the auditorium? You are needed. Alright, 5, 10, 15. Gonna get opportunity attacked by our good friend Dante. Dante misses. So Wither is going to contested strength. Wither got a nat 20. And the absolute king is going to reach forward, and as Vulcan has just been absolutely assaulted from every single side right now, just being blasted and such, being hit with bullets and such, he's stumbling back finally. And for a second, he loosens his grasp, which is when Wither extends himself out from the fire and is going to grab the little bomb with the little boy inside of it. And the entire time, Cooper's little soul in there is slamming on the glass, and you see an open mouth and in pure terror and screaming. They're looking directly at their unconscious sister over to the side. And Wither is going to look at kind of Chloe for a second as well. But kind of realizes with the amount of people surrounding her, he's unlikely to get her out of this situation. So he's gonna... Dante has already tried to opportunity attack, so Dante can't again. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna get to the bow of the ship, and he is going to look you directly in the eye, Thrux, and is gonna point to you. And he's gonna throw it at you. And...
I have to roll.
Nope.
I have to roll.
And you catch the little firebomb in your hand.
Okay.
And that is gonna be Wither's turn. Thank you, King. It's Aoife's turn. Which is unfortunate.
Shakes fist.
To say the least. Aoife is, she's had her spyglass of hovering going this entire time, which I think was below deck, so I'm gonna have that move out up from underneath the deck, which is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to whack good old Wither over the back of the head, and he's back under.
Bruh.
And
Okay.
from there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, 30. Gonna stop right by Cooper's body. And what's she gonna do? Warding wind, perhaps? Yeah, I think that warding wind can be used to extinguish fires. Yeah, at the fire.
Yes. Warding wind
That's
extinguishes
true.
any unprotected flames.
That's true.
Cool. Is
That's
going
true.
to
It's a
extinguish
big
the
fire,
flame.
though.
Is going to extinguish the actually roll for that. Yep, and is going to extinguish the flames at the front of the ship. And she's just going to look up and go, all right, we can get out of here now. Just kind of fluttering a little bit. And Vulcan goes, I'm working on it. She goes, geez, okay. All right. Take your time. It is Vulcan's turn. And so what's Vulcan going to do? Yeah, Vulcan is going to just look at all these people in his boat. He doesn't want them here. He is going to... yeah, he's going to harpoon directly into Nickel. That hits, he's going to... So with this, he can either push someone 20 feet back or pull them in 20 feet. He is going to push Nickel 20 feet off. Contested strength saving throw first. Nope, fails. Nickel is going to be pushed off, question mark. Yeah.
Oh. Bye, Nickel.
And, yep, Nickel is pushed off the ship. What else is Vulcan gonna do here? Yeah, everyone bad is off the ship, so 5, 10, 15. He's gonna get up to the edge of the ship. And he's going to pull out a hook shot, and he is going to aim it at Kyros, which is a 19. And Owen, kind of like right next to you, you look over as this hook shot just shoots through the air, and from your side you feel a splatter against your face as this deep emerald green changeling blood drips out right from Kyros' jugular. The hook shot has gone through his neck and hooks out around the side of it. And Kyros is seemingly fully unaware of this. And he's just like gonna look to you, Owen, and just go, as Vulcan is going to hoist him right back up onto the ship. Which succeeds. And Kyros is just gonna splat onto the side of the ship and go under.
Okay.
And finally, is there anything else Vulcan can do here? Yeah, I mean, he can move the Echo, and the Echo... No, the Echo's down right now. I think he can... Can he? I don't think he's done second wind or whatever, the second attack thing, as a fighter yet. So, you know what? He's gonna try and hookshot Tempest. Which is going to hit. And next to you, Thrux, as well, that hookshot, splatters out, and it's going to tear right into Tempest's side. And Vulcan's gonna pull her up to 17. And now everyone's on the ship. Yeah, so Tempest has been pulled up. Kyros has been pulled up. And I believe that is all of the crew on the ship. So Vulcan is going to make a layer action and command the ship to move. As they are getting out of here.
It's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Well, actually, you know what? It is for you.
How far does it move? Because I'm expecting this to break the range of the lightning arc.
Probably. Hang on, I'm just gonna get...
It did move closer to me, but...
So yeah,
if
the
it's
ship
more
is
than...
going to turn heel and... Oh my god, can Photoshop work with me? Yeah. Digit, get on the ship, girl! Alright, there we go. And just 5... Yeah, I mean, I think it can dash. So the ship is near entirely gone. Yeah, it is almost entirely gone. But not fully. It is Mia's turn in initiative. And
Oh.
Mia is going to look towards Thrux. She has this look of like complete confusion on her face, but as the ship starts to back up, this like fire is going to ignite in her eyes, and she is going to reach down and pull the musket from your body, and she is going to raise it right on up. Mia with a gun. Who will she kill? And as her eyes kind of meet you, there's just this sheer anger in her eyes. You've never seen this from her before, and you know it's not directed towards you, but it pierces a little deeper than you wish it did. And as she just snatches the musket from your hands and just aims it towards the ship with, like, startling precision, and she's just gonna go, "You're not taking another one of my kids from me! Not again!" And a gunshot rings out, sending a shrill noise through the air as it fires and vanishes off into the distance. And Vulcan's body jolts. He stumbles forwards in the distance, collapsing to his knees as down the back of his head, a stream of blood right through the skull. Sand flies in the distance, obscuring his figure through veils of it as a sandstorm is whipped up like a maelstrom in the distance. But all of you see it, as the ship cries its last horn signal. Vulcan falls down, dead. And the dust swallows the Raynards up, Chloe with them. Everyone is out of initiative on both sides of the field, and the static and thunder in the air clears, and the Rocky-Talkies are going to stutter, and their runes begin to glow once more. Connection is reestablished. Just as in Spring Bay, you guys are landing the ship onto the other side of Wolvenshire. What are you all doing?
Well, I want to become not a bat and make sure that civilians are off the boat safely.
Yeah.
Just like help people off.
All right, yeah, you start to pick people up off of the side of just everything and help people to their feet and off the side as people are watching their home get torched in the distance and swallowed by the volcano. You see, like, people holding each other. There's, like, couples just in each other's arms. Storm at the Sea, the lady who runs the Salty Fish Diner, is just kind of, like, on her knees and just, like, her hair is pushed back and just, like, little tears running down her face. Nibble is still under. There are a lot of people still under. Raven's on the ground, just half of his legs torched and such. And he's passed out at this point. It's a mess. Benny is going to rush over to Trio and just go, "Here, I got Nibble." And Trio, I'm guessing you hand over Nibble.
Yeah.
Cool. And Benny is going to spare the dying as the tiny little Raven is going to perk up just and kind of like gently kind of fall asleep. Benny's going to like scoop him up and just kind of put Nibble and such into their uniform a little bit, just tuck him in a little pocket.
God. I want to walk over to the lady who owns the diner, and kind of put a hand on her shoulder and go like, I can't replace anything, but I happen to own a casino that pays a lot, and I can help pay for building a new place, just because I could have been faster and done something else, and it's not replacing anything that's been lost, and I've been there. Oh God, I've been there. But just to make sure people have somewhere safe to stay.
I just want to find my daughter. And she just kind of like hugs her knees up and just like puts her head in her hands and just starts crying. Hazel is gonna walk over to you, Triao, and you can kind of tell like the ringing in his ears is starting to subside, and he's just gonna go, "Are you okay?"
By this time I turn back to my dragonborn form. And just, everything kind of hurts.
And Hazel is just gonna like, just like smile a little bit, just very softly and gently, and just go, "Would a kiss make it feel better?"
Maybe.
He'll like give you a little peck, but also is gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Wow, just like Disney.
It sure is. 5 + 5 + 2. You're gonna heal for 12.
Let's go.
And then he's just gonna kind of slump against your form and just kind of like hold your hand and kind of hug you in close. And you kind of feel the bee press up against you as Hazel's like wiping a tiny little tear out of his eye. He's decided that it's best not to make a scene about his own plights when everyone else has just lost their homes and everything too. So he's just, you know, gonna kind of like shove it into his overalls a little bit and just kind of laugh and just go like, well, at least everyone's alive.
Yeah. We can rebuild. Be optimistic.
Hazel looks out at like the still erupting volcano and just goes, I don't know if we can.
Not over there, you know, make a new place. You know,
Surely.
optimism.
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah. And Hazel is gonna like feel a little buzzing and is just gonna go, and he's gonna pull out the Rocky Talkie and just go,
Oh boy.
oh shit, it's on. And he's just gonna like tap it a few times and just go, hey guys, is everything okay over there? And this kind of just like rings out throughout the Sharks Harbor camp and such. I think Wilfred currently has it. Let me see where Wilfred currently is in relation to everyone else. Is Wilfred out right now? I forget who's up and down. No, Wilfred's
Is
up.
he?
And Wilfred's just like gonna hold the Rocky Talkie up and is just gonna go, oh hi. We might have to get back to you later, but we're all alive. And he's gonna give a thumbs up. And Wilfred's gonna get himself up, and I don't think he has another slot to mass Cure Wounds, so he is just gonna start Cure Woundsing pretty much everyone he can see. Who is currently the lowest? Over in Sharks Harbor. Who's low in Sharks Harbor?
I mean, I only have 4.
Okay, he'll come up and heal and Cure Wounds you.
I have.
At the second level.
I can probably heal on my own because of my funky mutagen, so it's fine.
Okay, Owen, you're gonna heal for an extra 10. Because Wilfred's gonna go over and like pat you on the side and just go, how are we all doing? How we all? Whew.
I have 22 points, by the way. I'm not
cool.
horrible, but
So
I mean I am under half.
We're okay for the time being. So yeah, what's going on in Sharks Harbor right now? What's everyone doing currently?
Oh, yeah.
Good. And then I guess Ducky has to come down to the ground first. Like I feel like probably like before the boat totally got away, they probably tried to shoot at it 2 more times, but I don't expect that to hit.
Yeah.
So just fuck.
I'm still like laying on the ground, right?
Yeah.
I just hold the ball up for someone to take so I can get up without risking anything happening.
Yeah, Mia's gonna grab it and snatch it out of your hands. And she's just like gonna hold it close to her and just like wrap it into like almost a hug and such, and the little Cooper spirit is gonna like rest up against the side of the glass and like kind of lean his head just blankly against it too, trying to feel the sensation, but they can't. And kind of at that moment, she's gonna like look right down at you, Thrux.
Great in awkward situations.
And she looks horrified. Like for a moment, it's like she's looking at a ghost. Her eyes kind of dart around frantically, just the grief on her face suddenly shifting from just sheer shock and confusion. And it kind of just clicks, her eyes go wide, her face already stained in sour tears and blood at this point kind of begins to grow misty again. Like, suddenly all the bloodshed is nothing to her. And she is gonna just drop down, kind of pull you into a hug. There's like awkwardly the little fireball kind of nudged in there along the side. And is just like gonna bury her head kind of in like your neck and so. And once again, you feel stuff moving in there. Something's probably broken. And she just lets herself shed out just a small sob before kind of pulling away. And just there's just a sudden startling awareness of the rest of the situation and of your situation. And she kind of just bites her lip, a little puzzled, and just kind of like, okay.
Okay then.
And is just gonna sit down in the sand and then just lay down in the sand.
Own is just like wondering whose side was Kiros on at the end.
Well, I guess he's on theirs by now.
I mean, possibly, but I mean, they did not seem to be fully like they attacked all of us. Or they were not one-sided at all. Maybe they're on their own side.
Isn't Aoife the only one who wasn't snapped out at that point?
Aoife and Vulcan, yeah.
Well, Vulcan's fucking dead now. But...
Well, no, Dante. Dante, I think, wasn't snapped
Dante
out.
was never snapped out, no.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Tempest, you gotta do something, girl. I'm begging you.
Is there anything kind of just wrapping up the fight that anyone wants to do here? On either side?
I mean, I don't know if... I don't know if Ducky even ever noticed the soul cage. So, probably just, like, looks over just like... Oh, the kid... Okay, well... Still a dead body, but that's a little better at least.
Mia sheds a sob.
I'm really sorry, ma'am.
Let's say, like...
I'm not gonna say that.
I'm like, Thrux just goes, someone needs to grab Vulcan's body.
Or isn't Vulcan's body still on the ship?
Vulcan's body was on the ship. It was carried away with the
I
ship.
thought you said it fell off.
No,
I'm sorry.
he fell over.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Then I just go, okay. Complicated situation.
Yeah, a little bit.
And you just like kind of feel like absent-mindedly Mia's gonna reach over and just like hold your hand and squeeze it a little bit. And it's just gonna mutter, "We'll talk about this later."
I'm sorry that I was out of half the fight.
Not your fault.
Ellion just stumbles over and is just gonna go, "Oh, it's all right. We had it covered." He's gonna reach over.
Own a glare.
Yeah. So, Ellion's gonna reach over and like take the Rocky Talkie from Wilfred. Wilfred is also kind of like collapsed into the sand and is just like taking in just breaths and such. And Ellion's just gonna go, Trio, Hazel, you guys in there? And Hazel's like, gonna hold it up. Hey, yeah, we're alive. What happened over there?
Volcano?
What? Holy shit.
So, you know the whole island of Springs Bay? It's gone.
That what?
They got away with a kid over here, and killed another. Vulcan Charlemagne is dead.
Oh. Seems like we've all got it rough.
Yeah. And you guys are all kind of just like settled in the sand. Just Spring Bay, you guys look off into the distance. Just all of you guys are kind of like collapsed out onto the red sands of Wolvenshire's Bay. And the heat is still palpable in the air. There's still sparks flying everywhere. The air is still thick. As a lot of the civilians are just sitting by the shoreline. The water is boiling, and they're just watching their hometown just go up in flame. And those of you in Shark's Harbor, it's been rough. You guys are all just still kind of collapsed onto the ground. Those of you who are still kind of standing probably eventually just make your way into a seated position as the adrenaline starts to wear off. You're all fucking exhausted. And you get this twisted sense, all of you, that even though you evacuated Spring Bay, even though you didn't die at the hands of the pirates, that they still won today. And we're gonna end this session off here.
L.
Moments.
Yeah.
L. They got Chloe. Ooh. Yikes. Closing remarks. Oh, Egg, closing remark.
So, the session did not turn around and become a success story. That's
Nope.
certainly
No.
true. I'm curious to know how my game plan here will work out, because I do somewhat have one, but I have no idea how it will turn out, and we'll have to see. We will have to see.
All right, Cece.
I just remembered that I still have Tempest branded, so that's fun.
You do.
I
Snarf.
do.
Oh, me.
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder how the battle would have turned out if Vulcan had failed his wisdom save, or it succeeded on a wisdom save.
If honestly, if
Man.
anyone, especially like Tempest, had succeeded wisdom save pretty early on too. Yeah. Kiki.
Everything was fine, but also simultaneously not fine. We survived,
Yes.
but also children dead,
Children
and
dead.
also town is gone.
Town gone.
Uncle had no legs.
Uncle have no legs. Uncle can't tremor sense anymore.
Uh-oh, get Tremors enhanced. Just start smacking people.
A big mess of uh-ohs and oh yes. And Tria, Leon, you.
Me? Oh my
You!
god.
I'm your biggest fan.
What a disaster, fellas. God.
Well, I need to lay down after this session. So much happened. So yeah, I guess tune in next week. Chloe's gone. Everything's burnt to hell. But we're alive. Tune in next week for grieving and sadness and pain and misery and sadness. Bye.
Bye.